I used to be able to play games and run Discord and D at the same time. Can't. Stupid memory. Hey.
Oh.
How's it go, Pat?
Good.
Thank you for your patience. So,
I'm back.
nice. As are we.
I rolled a 31. Was that enough or not?
It was absolutely enough.
Oh no.
So you guys, looking around for a few minutes, realize that Serathis has gone missing. You guys are looking around, mingling with people for about 3 minutes, and then you see him enter off a side room. Anyone who wants to can make an insight check.
Myself as well?
Well, no, not you. People are
Think,
rolling insight on you.
That's
Oh,
a 7.
That's a 30.
Okay. So we got a 7 and a 30. Is that it?
20.
Senku, you want to try insight? 20? Okay. Serathis looks very concerned.
Serathis, what's wrong, buddy?
Wanna give us the scoop?
We need our weapons. We need them now. We need to find out where they are being kept. We need to get them, and we need to get them now.
I know exactly
What's
where
going
they
on?
are.
What's happening?
I know exactly where they are, but what is going on?
Weapons? Now, I'll explain on the way.
Alright. And I will lead him towards the weapons then.
All right. You lead them across the dining hall, around a few around tables as they're being set up.
It's giving. What's going on?
I took a flight around the courtyard and I saw a large humanoid figure jump the wall effortlessly in silence.
Shit. That's not good.
Rippling.
Right, let's go.
Yeah, we need
You
to grab
get
our stuff.
You get to the weapons closet, and almost out of nowhere, you two guards in Norlean armor with spears and appear, and in between them is Shrivel,
Hi.
and he sort of.
Why are you making it weird, Cinco?
And he gestures and makes you bend over. Is like, what is the meaning of this? You know there's not supposed to be. You know you're not supposed to have your weapons out here.
We know.
There's
Country
danger
law.
coming.
I
What?
don't have time for this. Sarathis is just going to stand up at his full height. Move now.
And you see Senku basically saying, "We got problems." Our buddy
You
Zarathis
guys
here
trust
says
us
that
of us. Let us grab our stuff and deal with whatever is coming this way.
Pippin's staying in the music hall, or the mead hall. He doesn't need to go grab his weapons.
Well,
He's
you're still in the main hall.
Yeah, we haven't even left the room.
Okay, well, he's going to be going around trying to figure out what's going on.
Okie dokie. I'll deal with that in just a moment. Shrivel is like, what's gotten your Draconis Fundamentum in an uproar?
This is the last time I'm going to tell you. Move. Give us our weapons now.
This is
Everyone
the
here
best.
is in danger.
Pippin's going to walk over, and he's going to go, "My good sir, I do apologize for a dragon's demeanor. There is some sort of threat going on, and as the protector of the queen, he is required to go grab his weapons."
Technically, we're protectors of everybody here.
Can
We
I,
need our weapons.
can I roll perception? Or, sorry, persuasion?
You can make a persuasion check, yes.
May I roll
26.
intimidation?
You're going to be doing so at disadvantage.
Okay. Me or him?
You, Pip.
Okay. I don't think you're rolling intimidation. So that's an 18.
you want
Okay.
me to boost that up to 24?
Go for it.
Good, you're boosted.
So persuasion 24.
He's like, look, I understand your concerns.
It's
I
going to be more than a
respect that.
concern what they get over here and start killing everybody.
What
Well,
proof?
who is it anyhow? Who are you guys trying to attack?
Sarathis was out there flying. They saw what was coming.
Which one's Sarathis?
The large dragonborn.
The red one?
Large. The blue
Rathis
one.
is Gray's character.
No, I'm saying, who did you see flying?
Sarathis was the one flying.
I said Sarathis was the one flying.
Who did you guys see? I want to know who you saw and why you need weapons.
Just explain.
No answer, huh?
Sarathis is fed up. He's just going to barge through everybody.
Zarathis, what are you doing?
Sarathis,
Pippin's gonna go walk away and find the queen.
Sarathis can make me a strength check. And Pippin,
Pippin is going to find the queen.
you don't have to Pippin, you don't have to go very far. You kind of turn and
where she
Her
is.
hands are her head is face is buried in her hands, and she is really dolled up, and she looks very good in royal attire. You see Queen Mira, head buried in her hands and shaking it back and forth, as she's walking over.
19 on the strength check.
Okay.
Dear,
Oh
this
dear.
is going all AWOL, isn't it?
Well, it's going to be even more AWOL if that thing gets in here and start killing everybody.
Hilariously, you said you got a 19 on your strength check, Sarathis?
Correct.
Shrivel got a 19 on the die.
Yeah, it's not happening.
But turns out he has a -1.
You know, wait a second. Hold up. I got a thing for that. Hold up.
Oh dear.
But well, I do believe the queen trusts us enough. Baxter's probably grab his Stormtooth. I'm not going.
Well, hold on. Because
Oh, it's gonna be really. It's really gonna be up to you. Can I use Living Legend?
Yeah, I'd let you do that.
Yes.
Forgive me if I don't know what that is.
It's a class feature that he gets.
What's it do?
Okay, so I can re-roll it. I can re-roll my strength check. Oh, please don't fail me, dice. Please don't fail me.
Watch it, Will. Just like a
No,
roll.
don't say that. Do I get any kind of advantage for Living Legend or anything?
Unless it says.
Oh. Give me a brief second to look it up.
I don't think I do, if memory serves correctly.
Well, memory doesn't have to serve since you do have it on your list.
Yeah, I'm reading it right now. Oh, it's charisma checks only. Shit, can't do that.
Or your divine smite, or not divine smite. You have the channeled divinity, but it doesn't affect it either.
Guys, I think we need to explain what's going on.
You just did.
Who did you see out there?
Said
That's what we've been trying
a
to.
big creature that jumped over the fence
Humanoid creature.
stealthily.
So?
He said.
It's not really much
But-
info to go on.
It does not warrant weapons. I thought you had an actual threat. It's possible, but it doesn't warrant panicking. And now I'm going to go get Queen Mira. He's going to walk over to Queen Mira.
Who was right there?
Yep.
And she was like face palming.
There's like,
He goes, "Are you going to do anything about your pet?"
Mira, for the first time ever, almost glares at you.
Pippin, shut up!
He says, "Are you insinuating that? Are you insinuating that Sarathis is some kind of is bound by some kind of servitude?"
No!
Well, no, but I am insinuating that dragonborns are simply dragons, which are simply pets. He's like, just has this like cheesy, tasteful smirk. But he goes, but in all seriousness, he's a little bit out of line.
I've noticed.
I'm not even sure what
I
he's
just
doing.
don't want anybody getting hurt.
Queen Mira actually comes over. Serathis, you feel a gentle tap on your shoulder.
You know that Velociraptor type look when it looks right, or when it looks in a direction?
Yep.
That's exactly what Serathis is going to do with just the head.
You turn. You see Queen Mira looking up at you.
You know what? You know what? Yes. Okay. Serathis is going to kneel before the queen. Do you trust me?
Implicitly, but that is less. There are other things to consider here. What is going on? Information, please.
Everyone in this room is in danger. There is an entity, a humanoid entity, that has jumped the wall without a sound.
Okay, that
Everyone here is in danger. We need our weapons. We need them now. If you trust me, please help me get this oaf out of the way.
Or you could simply ask for them so we can leave.
I tried that.
And then, well, I'm gonna leave. He'll just like go walk to go see where that creature is. It's like, I don't believe it's a danger.
Shrivel. Well, Mira looks to Shrivel, simply nods. Shrivel closes its eyes, says, "Very well." And says, he looks up at you and says, "Sometimes a little communication and diplomacy can go a long way, even if they take a few extra seconds."
Or the guard can actually listen to someone who has field experience.
And if he did, then every single time some oaf comes up here barreling through, we'd have a slaughterhouse on our hands.
The eyes just spark.
Lightning sparks across his whole body, red and gold in color.
You just had to do it.
That's him activating his ability so that way he can actually, do things.
Oh, I'm sorry. I misunderstood. I thought you did that to Serathis. My bad.
No. That's Pippin. When Pippin goes into combat, he's just coursing lightning at all times.
Yes.
Misunderstanding. I apologize.
No worries. I still feel like that was the same reaction he'd have either way. Just like, ugh. Also, these pork and beans are great. Thank you, Kayla. She helped me make them. Though, I don't think you'd like them, Sen. I dumped red pepper flakes in them.
I'm not a fan of pork and beans anyway.
Well, it works out.
But, a Shrivel, flourishes his right hand, produces a key. And as he goes and twists the thing, and you hear the click of it unlocking, the opposite wall, from the opposite wall, there is an explosion.
shit. That's not good.
No.
Partygoers who are, gathering at their seats scream and start hiding under the tables.
Serathis is going to use his wings to cover the queen and protect her.
You do so. The queen is like, fine, I'm protected. She's like, my rapier's in there too,
Yeah, Senku grabs Principal Forge. It lights up golden. It basically lights up orangish yellow, as it always does.
She had this, Serathis, Queen Mira looks at you, winks,
Pippin's already on his way.
Yep. And flourishes part of her dress, and You know what? Sarathis briefly joined me in the DM chat. This will only take a second.
When you see horses in a field,
We can hear it.
Hmm?
You have your mic on.
Oh.
Please do not lick the salvage way.
So everyone's perception is high enough. You hear Queen Mira. There's like there's like a there's like a whoosh of like a cloak. You hear her say, "Now you see me," and then you turn around and look
She's
at her,
gone.
and she's gone.
Unless Pippin's not around, but he'd be like, I like the trick, but it doesn't work on me. But he ain't there. He's running to the thing.
Okay, you're running towards a cloud of smoke and dust.
What?
There's a big explosion. The dust has yet to settle.
Oh boy.
I guess I'm following Pippin then.
Well,
And
Pippin,
we're all
Pippin
together
left before
anyway.
you guys grabbed your weapons.
All right.
No, Pippin left before you guys grabbed your weapons.
Oh, I mean,
All right, I
I
guess
mentioned
we're-
that he was running down the hall just before they did the little lightning thing.
Hey guys, 1 second. I gotta say goodnight to my daughter. 1 second.
Go for it. Pippin would be getting there first by probably like 30 seconds to a minute. Well, depending on if you guys don your armor.
Well, you
Oh,
guys
it's already dawned.
The
you were
armor's
already
already
wearing
gone.
armor.
Oh, okay.
Yep. While you guys were getting that medical treatment, attendants, helped you take off your armor, and they cleaned it, polished it, made it look shiny.
Pippin got his scales shined.
Mm-hmm.
I like out of all the dragons, Pippin's the only one that has natural protection. Well, I don't think the other Dragonborns have natural protection.
Nope.
Which is kind of odd to me, in my opinion.
I'm back.
So you guys all see this in the blink of an eye. There was this really elegant, really elegant looking rapier, almost a clear blade with a perfectly cut diamond on the pommel, and in a flash, it's just gone.
one of these things.
So you
Okay.
guys all manage to sort of grab your weapons. You wheel around. Pippin is about 20 feet away, and as walking through the dust cloud, you see. Give me a second to put it in the group chat. you see one of these. Except not quite as it looks here.
Oh boy.
It is large sized.
Golem.
But it appears to be wearing a tattered gi, like a martial arts uniform, and is brandishing a longsword. Pippin,
That is by
Yes.
far the worst.
make me a Constitution save.
Oh, is that guessing for a spell?
No.
Hold on, what is my... Hold on, I gotta check something on my standard pippin, because I think my con save is simply 4, and then a nat 1. So it's a 5.
Okay.
Does he get a lucky die, or?
No, it's not been a long rest.
He doesn't have his lucky die. I will say, remember, you have gotten a short rest.
Yep.
But you utterly failed.
Okay, so you don't lose concentration on any spells you have active or anything.
What spell?
I don't have any active.
But
is it
stench of partially decomposed flesh and mixed with this other...
Well,
mixed with the... I'm sorry.
Because I'm used to doing necromancy and being able to raise enemies from the dead, if this is like for like to throw up or have a reaction, can I roll with advantage? If it's simply for the rotting flesh and stuff like that. I'd also probably be used to going through crypts as a magic hunter.
I'll give it to you. What the heck?
Hey, it's not that much better. It's a 10.
Am I within...
No, don't waste it. Don't waste it.
Okay.
Like, this is more of a goofy thing. If it's not a goofy thing, then, well...
It's not really a goofy thing.
Okay, well, let's,
Am I
hit me
in
with
range?
it.
Okay, yeah. Am I within range then?
Yes,
I think
you are.
Okay.
I don't think... Well, hold on. I don't think that'll raise it up to a point where I'll actually make the save. You can do it if you want, but I don't think it will... I don't think it'll be worth it. I think it's worth saving.
True.
You only have, like, what, 6 of those?
Oh, 5 now.
I need to see if this is even a condition in 5th edition.
A condition in 5th edition. That actually sounds cool.
Well, if you want to use it, go for it. I don't think it'll bump it up to anything worthwhile, though, sadly.
Yeah. Judging by that ugly fuck.
Yeah, because you give, like, a what, +6?
Yeah.
I don't think a 16 to make it maybe a 17, but I rolled too low.
Yeah.
Thank you, though.
But can Senku see this?
Yes, everyone can see this thing as it wades out of the smoke. It is large-sized, sporting a tattered and opened, what looks like karate gi. And everyone sees Pippin just sort of... He doesn't vomit, but his cheeks bulge. And he, like, sort of bends over and is...
retching.
And it is dry heaving.
Senku's only comment is, okay, who cut Goku apart and stitched him back together when he was part of Ozaru?
Who are you?
I think...
Senku. Who is this Goku? Why do you make up... Nice, or
No,
just face
remember that
palm.
time when remember that time that we had to go fight some sort of some creature for some Ninja Turtle things? I think they mentioned something about a I don't know, I don't remember the name. They mentioned something about some sort of super powerful being from another universe, I think.
Well,
They were their first option, but they didn't have the time.
Anyways, I'm going to give you. You temporarily have a nauseated condition. You cannot use reactions, and you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Okay.
And how long will this condition
Every round,
last?
you can make a Constitution save.
So every like 6 seconds.
Yeah. And don't roll a 1 on it.
Oh no. Well, that's almost impossible since I'd have to roll 2 ones in a row.
With that,
It's not impossible, but it's almost there.
and with that, I require initiative.
You roll with disadvantage, Pippin.
I do, don't I?
Yes, you do.
I hate this.
Wow.
Game.
22.
Game. I need you to hear me out here. There's like 1 in a million chance. That's a pretty good roll, Yui. I need 2 nat 20s disadvantage right now. Here we go.
Well, I rolled a nat 20,
was
so
not
25
disadvantage,
initiative.
I need to roll one more time.
I need to remember calculations here. Give
Okay.
me a moment.
I rolled an 18.
25.
Let's go with a 32.
Oh,
All right.
31 for... Oh my gosh.
For Yui. Or, not Yui.
Leafy.
Leaf.
Leafa. Leafa.
Leaf.
All right, Sarathis, I need your initiative.
16 for him.
16.
Fixed it.
Ah. Thank you for typing it.
Yes.
All right, and now this thing. Okay, I've got a lot of organizing to do, so bear with me for a moment.
No worries.
Kind of an interesting divide on this one.
An
It's like we got-
interesting divide, he says.
Well, yeah, I mean, we have 16, 17, 18, then we have mid-20s and then 30s. Hey. First up, not surprising anybody, is Perrin.
All right. Let's go ahead and put an arrow into this thing. Actually, how far away is it?
It is about 30 feet.
Okay. Yeah, first thing I actually have to do is activate the shield, and then I'll put an arrow into it. Also, how long has it been since I used Hunter's Wrath?
A little bit over an hour.
A little over an hour, then I have that for sure.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so it is now going to be targeted with that. I'm very much hoping that a 38 connects.
Oh.
Actually, it'd be a 35, because I forgot disadvantage.
Yes, you hit.
Okay.
You absolutely hit.
Let's start out with, that is 42 damage.
All right.
Does a 27 connect?
27 does connect.
Good. Well, that's not quite as good, but that is 36 damage. That will not connect, because that's an @1.
And your bow breaks.
It can't.
21.
21 does not connect.
Actually, I didn't even need to make that one, because I forgot I don't have haste at this point. Okay. So hit, crit miss.
All right. Now, there is still smoke and dust that is billowing out in a cloud. You see someone clad in blues and blacks, with a face mask. You see someone burst out of the cloud at speed and make a beeline for Luvia, who is about 30 feet away on the ground and shrieking with the rest of the crowd.
It's her sister, isn't it? One wanted to change, the other one had nothing to do with it.
Well, that explains where she went.
Well, first off, her daughter, but that doesn't make any sense because she was right there. Medical proceduring you guys up with her mother.
Well, it doesn't mean this thing wasn't already created. Then she left for it, and that's why it's only showing up now. That's her. We'll find out in time. So
she makes a beeline for Luvia. Blink of an eye,
how far is Luvia from me?
About 40 feet. In the blink of an eye, this black, what you recognize as a shadow blade, erupts from her.
I don't have a reaction.
You don't have reactions right now. You are nauseated.
I don't have reactions because I'm nauseated. I don't have reactions because it's not my turn yet.
This is also true.
Yeah.
I hate that I brought that up.
Wait, what?
But I mean,
All right.
She's gonna die, isn't she?
Next up is It's Leafa.
Leafa. Do the punchy punch.
She's speaking.
Scratch them to death.
Okay.
What
Now I
was
hear.
it, Bill?
I will happily do the punchy punch. Okay.
So who are you
Yes.
doing the punchy punch to? The giant, the large sized nightmare stitch of flesh, or the humanoid that kind of looks like a blue and black ninja?
Ninja.
Okay.
And I am going to do my multiple strikes. I'm trying to find that. Oh, first I'm going to do Grandmaster's Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And that will give me an extra 1d6. Oh, it says with a weapon attack, and I just assume that I am the weapon.
Yes.
Okay. There we go. Sorry. Okay, so I get to make 5 attacks. Oh. Does a 22 hit?
The ninja?
Yes.
No.
24?
24? Believe it or not, no.
31 sure should, though.
31, yes.
24 must be its armor class.
A 24 didn't hit, so it has to be higher than 24.
No, 24 ties go to the defender.
Ah, gotcha. Okay.
At least that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, ties go to the defender.
Anywho, so out of all of that, I get 1 attack off. So that's nice. Alright.
Okay.
3d6. Oh goodness, this is a lot of math. Okay, 7 plus 9 plus the 1d20. Okay, so my total damage from the 1 attack is 22.
22.
You could just roll all the d20s in one big thing. Do you want me to show you how?
Oh, I didn't think about that. I could have. You're right.
Well, I mean, if you got multiple types of d20s as well, you can do it. So if you did,
Not right now. Thank you, though.
mm-hmm. So yeah, if you did, you could just look at it for future reference whenever you're ready. As an example, I'm not going to explain it.
So, Leafa, you see something. You see something very, very strange. You dash up to this. You dash up to this person, and every swipe, she is pirouetting. She like pirouettes around one. She cartwheels over a kick. She somersaults away from another punch. She cartwheels away from another. One of your final blow was with one of your claws, and you go for her throat, and you see its eyes go wide, and it does a movement like it's going to block, but as it moves, this shimmering purple trail, or the shimmering purple glow trails her hand, and it feels like your claws going from going through like from air to like honey, and you just barely get through, and you pull down and you give her the tiniest scratch at the base of her throat and rip some of the clothes, and you recognize that she is a woman. This is a female.
Which is about all we get out of it.
Okay, cool.
Nyexor, it is your turn.
Okay, what's the situation?
Leafa and Pippin have engaged. Pippin is sort of doubled over, dry heaving.
We had no long rest yet, right?
You have not had a long rest yet.
Okay, then I'm confused. That I have obviously less than that. Okay, I'm
no,
sorry,
unless you used them.
You have a few more spells than the rest of it than everyone else because you didn't use many of them yesterday or last week.
Shit.
Is my grader up? I have no idea. It's been more than 8.
Grader, yeah, that has like an 8-hour duration.
I don't think it's been more than 8 hours.
It has not. It has been close. It has been about 7.5.
Okay. I mean, like, don't have many options here. Let me look at some of this. Oh, it's the 10. You know what? I might use the grader. Dragon Breath. Here. I think it's under lightning as well, so the text. So I'm gonna imbue that with my breath weapon.
Okie dokie.
which is what, another 5d4 or something?
Your breath weapon, I think, is 5d6. I will
5d6.
check briefly. Dragonborn. Yep, it is 5d6. But you're mixing it with your greater dragon breath?
Yeah, it says I can add my breath weapon.
Yep.
To add more damage.
Indeed.
So. Yep. So I'm gonna breathe out a massive lightning attack with my breath.
Okay. What? And this is going to be a completely lightning breath weapon.
I believe that's what I had.
Yes.
So
well, greater dragon breath, you can actually.
I can change in between, or it's not just one and like one choice and have to wait until next time.
Correct. You once combined. You once did it cold and lightning, as I recall.
I thought I have been doing it this wrong then, because I was like, okay, I cast it, I make my choice, and that's it until the next time.
Well, it functions as dragon breath, so.
Oh, well, I did not know that. You know what? Make it interesting. So my regular breath is lightning, but let's add some. The greater breath would. I know it. Let's go with my my usual acid.
Okie dokie.
Who can I hit with that? I get both enemies. There's
How
many enemies are we looking at?
You're looking at 2, and yes, you would have to move all 30 feet, but you could catch them both.
Yeah, let's that 30 feet.
All right. So they have to make a dexterity save.
Yep. Sad thing is, a lot of my stuff is dex save. They need 20.
Dokie?
6 plus 5d6. 13.
13d6. 5 lightning, the rest cold. Or acid, rather.
Acid.
Okay. Well, guess what? It fails its save.
Yes! Want me to split them or just put them all together?
Yeah, split them.
So, oh, that's a pretty powerful main attack with 15. Oh, even better with another 33 with greater.
Okay.
So that beat 48 damage. Oh, it'd be a little better, but jeez, that's pretty good.
Right. Now, it's the Golem's turn. It, kind of in the blink of an eye, is on you, Nyexor.
Arbor.
Okay. 7, 13. What's your armor class right now?
18.
All right, so that hits. Okay. Hold on, give me a second here. So 1, 2, 3 plus you. So this golem is on top of you. Long sword, and it flourishes it like an expert. Slash, slash, slashes at you twice. Gets you. Slashes at you a third time. Misses, and then with his big burly leg whips around and kicks your knee out from behind, and you almost feel your knee pop in that instance, and you go down. You are tripped.
What?
You're
How?
taking.
What? How? How am I tripped?
Doesn't he have to make a strength save for being tripped?
Actually, you know what? You might be right. Give me a second. I am.
Yeah, wouldn't I have to make a save for this?
Maybe. Be patient. Okay, yes, you do get to make a strength save.
About to say, like, how? Why? That'd be a 23.
Is it downloading mods?
I don't know. That's music. Loading.
Okay. So that is... It's 8, 15. Okay, you are actually not tripped. This golem now just sort of looks down at you, unflinching. You sense that it is unimpressed.
Looks like it did download mods.
I give it a snarl
Sick.
back and give a draconic growl.
Pippin, it is your turn now.
And even if Pippin does make the save, can he still not do anything?
Okay. Do I have to make a con save to see if I can shake this sickness?
At the end of your turn, and I forgot to add Senku. What was your initiative, Senku?
22.
22. Okay, I apologize, Pippin. You don't go next. Senku does.
Okay.
Okay. Let's see. I'm going to pop off.
Lesser
greater
restoration. Someone help me. Yeah, do the haste.
Yeah, I'm gonna pop off the greater haste on every allied member of our party, as many as I can get.
Thank you.
I love that spell.
Yeah, how many people would? How many heavy hitters do we have? Okay,
We
let's see,
all
got
are
Aaron.
heavy hitters.
In no uncertain terms, yes, but as far as the
Perrin,
heavy hitters,
Nestor, Pippin, you're kind of out and out right now.
Can't you get everybody anyway?
Yeah, I can
not
get
anymore. Not now that we have Sarathus.
I can get everybody except myself.
Yep, he can
Then
target
grab
5
everyone.
greater haste.
Yeah, I can target 6 people with greater haste.
So what
I
does
target everyone but myself.
what does this affliction do on my character? Son?
Nauseated. You can't take reactions, and all your attack rolls and ability checks are a disadvantage.
Okay, so I'm still in this fight.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You can make a You can make a con save at the end of each of your
It
turns.
just means I summon a great sword. That's all that means.
Fair enough. So Senku, what are you doing?
I popped off a greater haste on everyone but myself.
Okay. Now, Pippin, it is your turn.
Okay. How far away is the ninja?
The ninja is 20 feet.
20 feet?
20 feet.
Okay. So I am going to go ahead and use my bonus action. I'm going to put my hex on her.
Okay.
And then I'm going to run over and stabby stab with my defender sword.
All right.
You're doing this at disadvantage, mind you.
He knows.
I'm aware. Disadvantage. Stabby stab.
I will say you could put yourself in flanking position with Leafa to avoid disadvantage.
Oh yeah, let's do that. Can my weapon roll roll,
If you're
please?
still nauseated, it is still at disadvantage.
No, it'd be standard because I'm flanking.
But he's nauseated.
Yes.
Nauseated provides disadvantage. Flanking provides advantage. They cancel out.
Mm-hmm. So it makes it where I just have nothing. No, I rolled a 27 and a 28.
Ooh. Both of those do connect.
Okay. First one is going to be 15 damage. Next one is also going to be 15 damage. Wow, did I wait? Hold up. Yeah, I just happened to roll the same exact thing. I rolled 15 damage and 15 damage on both of them, and 7 fire and 7 fire, but I'm not rolling fire damage right now. That is ironic and strange. Yeah, 30 slashing damage to her.
Okay.
Actually, sorry, I forgot. I have to add my hex because I did hex her.
So
and that 18 no wait, hold on, that's a 10. That's not, yeah, never mind. So I have to add my hex damage.
So 7.
Yes. So an additional 7 damage per hit, I believe that is.
14 in total. Okay, thank you.
Yep. And then also 2d6 for radiant damage. So that's an additional 8.
Okay. Pippin. Nestor is going to activate Raijin and sigh. Can't we just get it for one night? Can't we just get a break?
No, because that would be too easy, Senku snarks.
Snark.
Just need rest. Snarksler's already starting to look a bit
hold on.
exhausted. Which means he's running low on his spells.
Pippin, I need a Constitution save. I forgot.
Yes. You go ahead and roll that. Where are you? Constitution. That's a nat 20.
All right. You can't help but cough because you need air. You cough up a little bit of your hors d'oeuvres come up. And
then you swallow.
And sort of dribble down your robes a bit. These fine robes that are now your armor has been polished. You've got these fancy robes over it. These fine silk robes have been sullied now, but with that, you just sort of you sort of vigorously shake your head, and the nausea clears.
Yay!
All right. And one attack from Nestor hits. Fortunately, that was the one that was quickened and carrying a booming blade.
Boom.
So 5d6, 3d8. $36. 41 damage to the golem. All right. Sir Rathis, it is your turn.
Okay, let's see here. I would like to. Can I use my bonus action first, please?
Absolutely. What do you want to do?
Peerless Athlete.
Okay.
As a bonus action, you can use your Channel Divinity to augment your athleticism for the next 10 minutes. You have advantage on strength, athletics, dexterity, acrobatics checks. You can carry, push, drag, and lift as twice as much weight as normal, and the distance of your long and high jumps increases by 10 feet.
Okay, then.
So I want to. Serathis wants to charge the giant golem and attempt to tackle it.
Okay. So go ahead and make me an attack roll.
Is that with my strength, or what is that?
That'd be, it'll be your strength plus your proficiency bonus in this particular case.
At advantage because of Peerless Athlete, right?
That would that would not, because you're just trying to see if you can even grab the guy.
This
isn't your strength part.
Does I have advantage on
this isn't a strength check.
This particular thing isn't. We'll get to the strength. We'll get to the strength check in a second. This is an attack roll. There are two different things.
Okay.
So basically, what you're doing is this is to see if you can even get close to the guy to grab him.
20.
Okay. So you bound up and over with remarkable speed. You get up to this guy. You get up to this thing.
Are you flanking with somebody?
I'm sorry?
Is he able to flank with somebody?
Yeah, you know what? Go ahead and roll again. We'll give you advantage on this one because you can flank with Niags, or because you're just that fast right now.
So you want a second pair of rolls, or you want just another roll?
Just another roll, and you're going to take the higher of the two.
I'll take the 20, please.
Okay.
And don't forget that he's forgoing a regular attack, so if he has two attacks, he can try again.
He absolutely can, because the first attack, unfortunately, does not connect.
Actually, I get two more attacks because of the haste, and then as a paladin, I get extra attack.
This is also true.
I forgot to do my extra attack. Wait.
So
you weren't hasted yet.
Yep, you get an
Yeah, I instinctively started using haste action, then realized I don't have haste action.
Yep.
Wait, but I thought Tornado just hasted us.
I was talking to Kayla.
Oh.
It was before that.
On my turn, which was first, I instinctively started a haste action, then realized I don't have a haste action yet.
Oh, no. So the third roll is a 25.
25, you say?
And
You want me to boost that up to a 31? I can do that.
Hold on. You don't have to, because the 25 does connect. Now, it'll be your strength versus his strength or dexterity, and this is where the advantage will kick in.
Okay.
And whatever buffs you get because of that ability.
Just says I have advantage on strength and dexterity checks.
Yes.
Okay, so strength with advantage. 24.
I can still boost that if you need it.
I'd do it before the outcome's
it
determined.
is now 30.
Okay. So, yeah, you bound up to him, you go to lunge, and he just sort of steps to the side. You land and you just sort of land on your hands and knees, push off, and that was your second attack?
That was his second attack.
Yes.
Okay, with your second attack, you push off, you grab him, and you lift him off. You lift this thing off its feet. You slam it back down to the ground. You are on top of him. You have a haste action. You can go ahead and make another attack if you so wish.
At advantage because it is now prone.
Hold on.
Not only is it in the prone, he's grappled, so he has advantage anyway.
Okay, hold on. I asked privately to Sin if I hit, can I flavor this? And he said yes. So you guys got special attacks. It's my turn.
My serious apologies. I am very sorry. I completely forgot about that.
No, you're good. That's not the part I wanted to flavor. This is the part I wanted to flavor. If it hits.
Okay.
And you can thank Senku for this one.
Oh, he's definitely smiling your way. I want to use my breath weapon in my arm blades and stab them into his neck.
Ah!
If that's possible.
I mean,
Or
you
stab
try.
them in the body, wherever I can stab them, it just, in my attempt.
No reason why you can't try to stab him.
This one time, for rule of cool, I will allow it, but in the future, to channel your breath weapon into your blades, it would take an actual action to do.
Okay, so I can't do that then. But I can still stab him.
As rule of cool, he's letting you.
I said, for rule of cool, this time I will allow it.
Rule of cool is best rule. It's just when the DM says, you know what, forget it, let's do it. And it doesn't matter what the rules say, they just let it happen.
Yep.
Okay, how do I make this happen then?
Should make an attack roll.
All right. You want the Platinum Talons?
Yes. Which will be your strength plus your proficiency bonus plus 3 with advantage because this thing is on the ground now. I keep saying guy. It's not a it's not a he or she, it's an it.
All right, so the Platinum Talons have a plus 18 to attack. Is that correct?
9, 15, that would be correct, yes.
Okay, they're going to swing. 30.
Ooh!
Congratulations, you connect. Roll damage.
Oh, wait. Because I'm using my breath weapon, I get to do the 4d6 thing we've talked about?
Yes.
Awesome.
I love rule of cool.
This is gonna hurt.
5d6.
5d6?
Yep, 1d6 from... Well, 5d6... Technically, it's 5d6 plus 12. Because you add your strength modifier and the enhancement bonus from the talons to the damage roll as well.
32.
Okay. It takes 32 damage.
And Sarathis is sitting on top of this thing just screaming in its face while he stabs it in the throat.
So... May I add a bit of descriptive flair?
Sure.
So you tackle this thing to the ground. You bring your sword, you bring your blades up over your head. You breathe onto them. And they're like the breath energy sort of wraps around and clings to the blades as you drive them into this thing's chest. And lightning just arcs and scintillates around it into the ground and outward a few feet.
And like that, the tide begins to turn.
Top of the order, Perrin.
Okay.
And Perrin, I will give you that this thing is big enough that
It does not impose disadvantage.
It will not impose disadvantage.
That changes what I was about to ask. Okay. I'm going to burn a first level spell, and it is now marked.
Okay.
I know a 21 does not connect. 33, I believe, does.
You believe correctly.
Okay. Time to roll some good damage here. That is 42 damage. And then 30 connect. Does that connect?
Yes, it does.
And you really put a repeat on Hunter's Mark.
And you said the first attack was 42 damage?
Yes.
Okay.
The second one will be 39 damage. So that's actually the third attack. So that's the second hit.
Okay.
With disadvantage, that's yet another 30 to hit.
That'll connect.
And that will be another 38 damage. And the last one, that's a 35. I know that connects.
Okay.
That will be another 34 damage.
All right. This thing is starting to look pretty banged up. All right. And now the ninja's turn. Pippin, what's your armor class?
Mine is 22 at the moment.
Okay. This girl looks at you, has this wild expression in her eyes. Her eyes are almost this like glowing amber yellow. She flourishes her long sword and swings, and she gets you.
Oh no. I'm gonna use my reaction. Actually, does she only get me once?
Well, I haven't rolled her other attacks.
Okay. I can wait till they've been rolled, thankfully.
What exactly are you doing?
Well, I'm seeing if I'm using my hex, because I can, on a hit, I can just decide if I want to use hex or if I want to use shield. So I'm waiting till the hits are over so I can decide.
Okay. So her second attack
Is Pippin within 10 feet of Sarathis?
Unfortunately, no.
Okay, never mind.
Her second attack will crit you.
Oh,
Okay.
She has Okay, so 1 attack hits and 1 attack crits.
Okay, good to know. All right, I'm gonna Armor of Hexes, and she hits anyway.
Okay.
Pippin's gonna be eating some massive damage, isn't he?
You have no
yeah.
idea.
I have an idea just because of that sentence.
You really
It's not
don't.
gonna be good.
I'm sorry, you don't. Possibly one of the most high. This is possibly one of the highest damage outputs I've ever rolled.
Hey, you got me a McChicken and a Coke. It can't be that bad.
It is gonna.
If it is, I might require another one tomorrow.
You shall bring me more.
Yeah, I'll bring him a diet.
Okay, now we can't be friends.
Well, you can't hold what happens against me. Okay,
I say all in jest.
Oh, of course. Totally. I do too. Now,
I am also your DM, so I can choose what I do.
indeed. All right, so the crit, I'm actually going to roll first.
Let's hear how I die today. So many lives will be stripped away. Let's find out how I die today.
Actually,
Then I'll roll a character and cry.
Oh wait, I can just do this. I can at least boost his. Oh wait, you already said it. Plus
so
my already been-
you take 21 psychic damage and 25 fire damage.
That's it?
That's from the. Oh, I'm sorry. Plus, give me a second. Yeah, plus nothing.
What was the damage? 21 and 25?
Yep.
Wait, really? What do you mean plus nothing?
I was expecting a lot more.
Oh, that's
yeah.
crit.
Yeah, I was expecting a lot more.
I was expecting a lot more out of the crit.
Pippin just kind of like, ow. Oh.
Non-crit is even worse. You're lucky she didn't crit on the first attack because that would have been no bueno. That would have been no bueno.
The first attack does double the first attack's damage. I'm guessing like 86.
See, I was waiting for him to be like, that's just a casual 150 on the crit.
Nah, it's not gonna be above 100. No way.
What's his total damage?
You ready for the second attack?
Yeah.
Let's see.
I thought that was the crit that you rolled.
69 damage.
Ooh.
Nice.
Nice number, but ow.
I'm still standing. It's all that matters.
And a lot of this, 33 of it is psychic damage.
Okay.
Actually, all of it is psychic damage. I apologize.
All of it's psychic?
All of it is psychic damage.
Okay. It's like, oh, you make my head ache.
So,
but it wasn't that bad overall. I've had worse.
For the first one, she flourishes the psychic blade and just casually stabs you in the head, and then there's this purplish pink pulse that surges down the blade and into your head, and like this slightly pinkish like fluid starts to flow out of your eyes and ears. Then she pulls back and with another quick flourish, catches your throat with it.
Ow. I don't very much like this.
Now, we move on to Leafa.
Leafa, it's your turn.
Uh-huh.
Okay, I'll still be going after they're still alive, correct?
Yes.
But the golem thing is looking bad.
Good. Alright.
Am I correct in saying that the golem thing is looking really banged up?
A bit, yes.
And haste gives advantage, correct?
Only on dexterity saves.
Oh, it gives me an extra attack.
Yes.
Alright, that looks like I will be doing 6 attacks then. Let me see how many land.
Okie doke.
And since you're flanking, right?
Yes. So flanking will give you advantage.
Oh boy.
Oh, I am flanking. Excellent.
Yes, you are.
Okay. So, oh, dang. Okay. So, I'm assuming. Okay, 31 hit.
Yes.
Does 29 hit?
29.
Yes.
Yes, it does.
Excellent. Right. Hit. Hit. Hits. Okay, so I got 5 out of 6 attacks. That's a moment. Alright, 41 damage total.
41 in total. Excellent.
In damage?
Yep.
Yes. Now that was out of 5 attacks. So I mean,
Yeah, but I'm used to seeing a lot higher numbers out of you.
look, unless I'm somehow doing the math wrong, I don't think I am.
Oh wait, you're not using those big epic attacks.
Yeah, no, this is just normal attack.
Yep.
She just filleted the thing.
All right.
Tried.
Nyxor, it is your turn.
Alrighty. How is Pippin looking?
Pippin, how are you looking?
I was muted. I'm sitting at like a solid 80 HP. Let's see. I think 86. Yeah, solid 86.
Okay.
Out of 201.
I'm gonna do it. Okay. Here's what I want to do. I want to cast heal at 7th level,
Oh, wow.
which means 80 HP to you, Pippin.
All right.
Yay.
Run over. You're going to have to run over to him.
I thought I can do that at range.
I keep on forgetting. Give me one. Yeah, you know what? We covered this once before. You
Yes.
are correct.
So I do that. Then and then I'm gonna do a. I think I can do this as a reaction hidden path. I believe
Well,
it's
it's a bonus action.
bonus.
You
Yeah,
teleport.
bonus action. What I meant. To go out 30. I believe I can.
Yep.
And
Well,
then.
well, you can't. You can't because the ceiling here is only 20 feet high.
Oh, I thought it like away from. How big is this area?
So it's 20 feet high, 50 feet wide, and 100 feet long.
Well, can I go the long way?
Okay, so you just want to get away from this thing.
Yeah, I want to get range away.
All right. So yeah, you can jump 60 feet.
Oh, I thought it was 30. Halves.
30. I'm not up on. I'm not up on your abilities, so like
Let's.
I trust you guys. I trust you guys to keep track.
Let me.
No, it is 60 feet.
60. Oh my goodness. Okay, so then I guess I'll just go another 20 with movement and then cast another greater breath. Which is 90 feet.
Well, the casting heal took up your action. You're not going to be able to breathe using your haste.
Oh,
How much shield did I take?
Oh wait. Oh yeah. Oh. Wait. Okay. Wait, I already did the bonus. Hey.
So you've used
Yeah.
your
Unless
to throw out.
what? I probably since I got a bow, I could just use the bow to
I'd allow
attack.
you to take a shot with your bow.
Yeah.
Go for it.
It'd be a little bit easier now because strength.
Well, the bow uses your dexterity.
Oh, my deck. Oh yeah, the better deck. So that'd be 22.
22 does not connect.
Ah, dang.
So you knock an arrow, loose it, and it sort of hits the ground, ricochets up, like snaps, and part of it ricochets up and just sort of caroms harmlessly off Sarath's armor.
Hey.
Sorry. Axel's actually notoriously doing well. The bows, the rare times he used it.
All right,
pretty good.
So, Sarathis, you can go ahead and give me an opposed strength check, which you still have advantage upon.
Alrighty. Oh, dice, please don't fail me now.
Come on, buddy.
22.
22?
Yes.
Hold on. I think you're forgetting to add something.
What?
Is a strength check.
Yeah.
Anybody within his aura has advantage on saving throws. I know it doesn't apply now, but anybody within 30 feet of him has advantage on saving throws.
Understood. But it doesn't apply.
I was thinking it was skills as well. That's why I was bringing it up. But
And I can't wait. Did we skip me?
No.
No.
This is the Golem's turn. You go after the Golem. It just so happens the Golem is trying to get Sarathis off it, which facilitates Sarathis making a strength check.
Did he fail?
He did not, in fact. He got a 22. The Flesh Golem got a 9.
Ouch!
And I had a
So
plan for
it
this.
can't do anything.
well, it can still attack. It just can't move, and it has disadvantage, I believe.
If it has no movement, it can't get up. Thus, it has disadvantage.
And it's grappled, thus it has disadvantage,
It's double disadvantaged.
which
Okay,
does
no,
nothing.
no,
But
there's disadvantage. Double disadvantage.
I was
However,
making a joke.
however, it does try something else.
This poor flesh golem is just getting bodied by everybody.
The Flesh Golem looks at you, Sarathis, and actually kind of smiles. You've see. Sarathis, make me an Arcana check.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, can I do that too since I have it?
You cannot, because you cannot see this.
Normal Arcana check? Just normal?
Just normal Arcana check, free action.
Damn, I can't assist him either.
19.
19. Okay, briefly join me in the DM chat, Sarathis.
Sweet.
Okay, so now that was one attack. It expertly rolls over, and it is on top of you.
So the turns have tabled. My, how the
Okay.
turn tables.
What's your armor class?
May I use Glorious Defense?
You didn't use it last turn, so you didn't use it last turn, so you do not have it active.
It's a reaction to an attack.
Oh, that. I apologize. Yes, you absolutely may. I am very sorry. I forgot about that. I was thinking the defense from the Platinum Talons.
Oh no, you're good. So from the haste I get +2.
Correct.
From the Glorious Defense I get +5 because of my Charisma bonus.
Yep.
My armor class is 28.
28.
And I can boost that even further to 34 if you need it.
Okay, well. I believe you can't. As I recall, you already used that. You already used that thing on your previous turn, Senku. And you did go.
Oh, I haven't gone yet. Oh, wait.
No, you haven't gone yet. You go next. So you cannot do that. So one attack will miss. One attack will hit. This golem gets on top of you and punches the ground next to your head. You tilt and you tilt and
wait, I
pulls,
didn't use my
it pulls away
reaction yet.
with a crater. The second
Did I?
punch smashes into your face.
Yeah, I didn't use my reaction last time.
I don't think he's used it yet.
Okay.
So you know what? Make that a 34.
Okay. The second he pulls back for the second punch. And you see him visibly move it, and you tilt your head the opposite direction, and wham! The second attack also misses.
On missed attacks, I get to make attacks.
What?
I believe that uses your reaction.
If the attack misses, you can make one weapon attack against the attacker as part of this reaction.
Well, you already used your reaction to throw up
as a part of this.
the Glorious Defense.
Yeah, it's part of that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes.
Yeah, so he used the reaction for it, so he gets to use it. Do that.
So which one is that? Glorious Defense. You grant a bonus to the target's AC equal to your charisma, so a +5. And if the attack misses, you can make one weapon attack as part of the reaction, provided the attacker is within your reach.
Okay.
And since 2 attacks
I'm glad
miss,
you guys are up on your abilities because I am not.
And since both attacks miss,
eyeballing this ability.
Well,
Go ahead.
It only, keep in mind, it only works against one attack. It only buffs the AC for one singular attack.
Right, but the second attack was buffed by the Flash of Brilliance from Senku, so so two separate things applying to two separate attacks. So go ahead.
Yeah.
You do get.
So he gets to attack once, is what I'm saying.
You do get one attack. Go ahead and make it.
It's going to be a 32 to hit.
32 will connect.
Ah!
And it's going to be 14 piercing or slashing and 6 lightning. So 20.
You got 4 ones on 5. You got 5 ones on 5d6 lightning damage.
Oh wait, I'm sorry. I clicked on the thingy again. My bad. 5d6 plus 12. Burp. 30.
I shortchanged you on that because you get 5d6 lightning damage, so it's 66 plus 12. That was my fault.
Okay, so 66 plus 12.
So 33 if you were going with my roll. What were you asking me about, Gray?
I don't remember now. My brain is in kill mode at the moment.
All good. Kill.
So how much damage was that?
33.
33.
And Serathis would like to return the smile.
Okay. Senku, it is your turn.
Cool. Does anyone need healing?
Yes.
Because I can. Okay, I'm gonna bump off a pretty deep. Actually, I've got a pretty
think
ballsy
Pippin
spell I
needs
could
it.
use. Yeah, hey Pippin.
Yes.
I'm going to use my big. I'm going to hit you with my rod of lordly might.
Oh.
You
What is
will.
this?
You will get a 6th level cure wounds.
Hoorah.
At full healing. So.
Hoorah.
He's maximizing it.
Yeah, I'm using the topaz side.
So that's 36 healing. Right.
36, 42 actually, because he adds his intelligence.
42. Hot diddly dang.
Boom!
Hot diddly dang. So I have 86 hit points now, plus 42 is going to be 128.
God, I love being the buff caster. Ooh, is it Seraphis' turn now?
It is not Serathis' turn, it is Pippin's turn.
Haha. Okay.
So, I apologize. I forgot an ability that was active on this woman that you're engaging. Even though you're flanking, you will only be attacking at a. Actually, you know what? That doesn't matter. You'd be attacking normally anyway. I'm an idiot.
Because of flanking?
Yep.
So it's just a normal attack?
It is just a normal attack.
Foresight. Gotta love it.
You really don't, unless it's being you.
Honestly.
Well, I know. What's the level of foresight anyway?
9th.
Foresight is
9th.
9th.
Oh,
Foresight?
great.
Okay.
Foresight. What foresight says is anything you do, anything you roll at advantage. Anything done against you is rolled at disadvantage. And it lasts for 8 hours. Does not require concentration. It's disgusting.
It is very disgusting.
You know everything coming at you and everything you will do.
Okay.
So if Pippin were to try and to dispel it, it would be rolled at
You
disadvantage.
can't counter it. It's already been done.
No, I said
How many-
dispel it.
Well, that is true. But I'm going to go ahead and cast Dispel Magic. Give me 1 second. I'm going to cast Dispel Magic hold on. Before I do Dispel Magic,
oh no. It's like dispel magic, counter spell. I counter the counter spell. Fuck.
choose one creature. Any spell of 3rd level or lower on the target ends. For each spell of 4th level or higher on the target, make an ability check. So it doesn't just target one magical effect. I'm just removing all of them off of the one target.
Okay.
So every magical effect targeting her, I need to know its level so I can do DCs.
Give me 1 second on that.
Well, you know, one of them is a 9th level.
If it's Foresight.
It is Foresight.
We assume it's Foresight.
It's a pretty good assumption.
That's true. And I rolled a 22 for my first one. I'm only going to roll 1, but... Dude, I'm playing Terraria while we're doing this. I'm just in a journey mode world. I have a mini Minotaur.
But yeah, if you're dispelling the first one, the highest level one first, then that would be.
Boom.
Oh, by the way, you no longer have foresight, bitch.
It's like,
Sorry.
by the way, you have seven spells affecting you. I'm
Those
gonna
are
make
all
them
gone.
go away.
Counterspell. I counter the counterspell.
It's the fun thing about dispel magic. It's like counterspell. You use your reaction. I counterspell your counterspell. Well, I counterspell you. Well, guess what? My buddy's got counterspell.
Yeah, I just love that. It's like you dispel
Let's
everything.
all of our reactions. I counterspell your fireball. I counterspell your counterspell. I counterspell that counterspell. I counterspell that one.
What are you?
Just a chain of counterspells.
Who are you people?
It's counterspell tennis. No, what you're going on there is dispel magic. Counterspell.
I want to get rid of you. I don't want you to use that fireball. Okay, I want him to use that fireball. I don't. I do. I don't. I do.
Basically.
Can you counter a counterspell? You Oh, great.
Can we do it? No, you can't.
I apologize for that. So, she has 3 effects on her. 1, you automatically dispel.
He rolled a 22 for the highest level one.
You start from the highest. Do you start from the highest and work down, or you start from the lowest and work up?
I was starting from the highest and working down, and I made my roll already for it. The roll of 22.
Okay.
I chose to dispel the foresight first.
Okay. Foresight is gone. Roll again.
All right. Charisma check. That is a 10, so that one doesn't do it.
No, and something very strange happens as you hit this. Something very strange happens as you hit this. You see the magic wipe away the foresight, and she.
Do keep in mind this is a 5th level dispel magic. Just.
Oh, I'm aware.
Okay.
I'm aware. This the thing you were targeting was 7th level.
Okay. I decided not to upcast my dispel magic, but I coulda. Coulda, shoulda. But
make me one more dispel check.
That's a nat 1. Well, actually, I reroll nat 1s. That's a nat 20.
Voila.
That's a 26.
Okay, you dispel everything.
No, actually, this is a case where low would have been good.
Say something else that is called, and we don't want that.
Okay, then it's a 1. Just lucky. Is it me rolling the
yes.
My character is being affected?
You have to reroll once. Is that correct?
Let me check the way that it works. You can. I do not have to.
Okay. Well, the cat's out of the bag, so I'll let you keep that roll. So your dispel magic hits her, and you see the foresight get ripped away. Then you see the magic try to go for something else. She is surrounded in this shimmering black aura, and you see your dispel energy focused. It shimmers around her. It's focused back in front of her and then launched back at you. And you see it going. You actually try to force the dispel, and you utterly fail, which is good because you feel this thing tug at it, but fail to rip away your haste.
Ooh. Interesting.
But yeah, she basically just got completely screwed.
That. Oh boy.
And with that, it is Nestor's turn.
And if he's flanking with the woman, or if he's flanking with Pippin?
He is not flanking with Pippin. He is dealing with the Golem with Serathis and, to an
Who's
extent,
flanking with Pippin then?
I'm sorry?
Who's flanking with Pippin then?
Nobody.
Leafa.
I thought she was going after the Golem.
No, she is going after the ninja.
Oh. Oh! Oh! Begin the fillet of fish. Oh, this is going to be pain. Pain on so many levels.
Nestor hits the Golem twice.
Boom! Boom!
51, 53. 77 damage.
What?
77 damage.
Ow! How is this Golem looking anyway?
Pretty rough. Some of the seams from the stitching that you can see are starting to like pop and rip.
You'd think this guy would be dead already.
Serathis, it is your turn. You are underneath this thing.
Oh boy. Let's see here. Are my blades still powered by my breath weapon, or do I need to do that again?
Yeah, they're still covered and will be for the next 8 rounds.
All right. Spells. Let's see here.
You know, you could just attack it 4 times.
You do have advantage on your attacks.
You know what? I'm just going to use my blades and attack it 4 times. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea.
Make your rolls.
All right. The first roll, the first attack is a 31.
31 will connect.
A 31.
That'll connect.
A 38 critical.
You missed. You rolled too high.
Do what?
I said you missed. You rolled too high.
And a 33.
All 4 of your attacks connect.
Ouch!
So this is 6 times 4 dice, right? So that would be 24 d6 plus 12?
So
30d6 plus 12.
the crit only applies to the one attack.
Yeah.
So you'll only double dice for the one attack.
No. What I'm saying is that wait, I roll 6 on an attack on a hit, correct? 66 on a hit.
Yes.
It would go to 12d6. Then.
So you could just click on each of the platinum talons. Hold on.
No, I did that last time, and it doesn't roll properly because they're enchanted with my breath weapon.
Okay, gotcha. How much damage does your breath weapon do? 66. So each one does 66.
Yes.
Yes.
You're rolling
66 plus 12. Yes.
30d6. You're rolling 30d6 because you had got 3 regular attacks that hit and the critical, which is the 3 regular attacks are 6d6 each, and the critical is 12d6. So you're rolling 30d6 plus 12.
No, he's rolling 30d6 plus 48 because he attacked 4 times.
I already put it down and rolled it.
Oh snap! Sin. Damn, that's 160 damage.
Yeah.
Calm down,
Okay.
Senku.
160.
You see a flash of light and bits of flesh start raining down everywhere.
bits of flesh. It just missed.
It turns
There's
into
just
a
there's
fine
just a
mist.
there's just a corpse, just burnt to a crisp.
Believe it or not, it's
And wait,
still
you weren't
up.
hold on, you weren't rolling with advantage for all those attacks.
Oh yeah, he could still crit on multiple of those.
So yeah, roll 3 more d20s.
Give me 3 more.
Yeah, 3 more platinum talons. Yeah,
Okay. 1. Oh,
that's a
shit.
nat
Another
20.
crit.
2.
Nope.
Okay,
So, you need to
so
roll some more
another
damage.
66. So on top of that 160, so 191.
He crit twice?
Yeah, he got another crit because of
So-
advantage.
Yep, so total 191.
I already put in the original 160. So how much damage? How much?
31.
31.
He also included another 12 on that, which doesn't
Oh,
double it.
so 26. Or sorry, that's the wrong roll.
29.
19.
19. Yeah, he added the 12 on accident. So yeah, 19 additional damage.
Okay.
Watch the 19 additional damage come out.
It was like, so he's dead. The end.
He's not dead.
But he is in very much pain.
It's weird because essentially instead of trying to push up, Sarathis gives like one almighty heave so that he lifts the thing off, and then he just braces his elbows against the ground, the blades up, and lets the golem just fall on them. And then he just moves his forearms back and forth a little bit to just inflict as much damage as possible. And then he just leaves the thing impaled on his blades.
Is it dead?
It is not dead.
I don't know. That sounds pretty dead to me.
Did we take into consideration the extra attack paladins get and haste?
Yes,
Okay.
because you get to attack twice.
Yep.
So,
Haste
main
gives you a
hand,
third attack, and
main
bonus
hand,
action
haste,
to weapon
bonus
fighting.
action for offhand. So that's 4 attacks in total.
Yep,
Okay. No, that's cool. I was just curious.
you're fine. Perrin, we are back to you.
Okay. Let's continue trying to turn this thing into a pincushion.
Excellent.
That crit misses. And the next one does a 25.
25 does.
Okay. Thank you, Hunter's Mark, for showing up. Alright, that is 34 damage. 28, I know, connects them. Alright.
Are you action surging?
I've not action surged yet. Actually, I don't even think I have it right now. No, I don't
Short
have
rest.
it right now.
You got a short rest while you were being treated, so you do have it.
I do have it, but I've not used it. So
Go ahead
I
and
have to
use it.
continue calculating. That'll be 28 damage for that attack.
Okay.
That's another hit with a 26. That will be another 37 damage. And then the 37 hits for the last one. That would be another 33 damage.
Oh, damn.
Okay, this thing does not look good.
Getting within a hair of critting it, but not actually doing so. getting nat 1s but not nat 20s.
I mean, all things considered, you did just turn it into a pincushion.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, now it's Chick Ninja's turn.
And she is very much pissed off.
She is very much pissed off, but
I mean, you did just rip away her foresight.
she is also highly, highly intelligent. She briefly glances at the two of you flanking her. And she in the blink of an eye, she rips out a bag of holding and goes to scoop Luvia up in it. Now, Leafa and Pippin may make opportunity attacks.
Did you just say she's trying to put a person in a bag of holding?
Yes.
Wow. Okay.
I mean, you can.
How far away is Luvia?
Luvia from you is 5 feet. You're within striking distance. You can make an opportunity attack if you so wish.
So the girl that I'm trying to save is within 5 feet.
Yeah, you're
Okay. So by trying to put the bag of holding on, is that kind of like? Hold on.
Can he teleport her to safety?
No. I'm trying to figure out, like, I have my wings I can wrap around somebody that adds AC. Kind of like wrap my wings around her to protect her from being scooped up in the bag of holding.
I'm gonna say no, because I wouldn't mechanically know how to handle that.
Well, yeah. I guess she would only have an AC of 10, so it'd be only adding an AC of 17 to block it anyway. Anyway, I'm okay. Well, I am gonna make an attack of opportunity, obviously.
Okie doke.
Is it an advantage now since he's flanking with Leafa?
It would still be flanking, so
Yeah, I'll give that to you. That it would be an advantage.
and she would also get an attack if she wanted it. It's gonna be a 31, which before I know what the outcome is, which I already know that it's gonna hit, obviously. I'm gonna see if I can't add a D4 to that. It's a 3, but that will not make it a crit. Darn.
All right.
Okay, well, it still hits.
So as she's doing this one-handed. She sees your attack coming, and she flourishes her other arm. She cast shield. You know this, and you know this very well, but you still get through it. It's hard, but you get through it.
Oh, I'm glad I added that +3. I think I would have hit it anyway if her AC is a 24.
Her AC is way higher than 24.
Really? Oh.
Let's just
probably 26 then.
With the shield, you beat her AC by 1.
So 25.
Oh. No. You got a 31 right now.
So 34. She has a 29. How did I hit with a 27?
You said you got a 30-something.
No, in the past I hit with a 27 and a 28.
Because she didn't cast shield.
Then her AC would be a 29.
Her AC normally is 20. Her AC without shield is 25. When she casts shield, it goes up to 30. She just cast.
Oh, okay. So okay, I thought you said I only made it by 1 after I added my +3.
No, I said.
That's why I was like, "Whoa, that's a lot." I'm confused. There we go. That makes sense now. 25. That makes a lot more sense. Yeah, I was confused. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
So her AC is a 25 normally.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I hit with a 34 anyway, so. And that'll be 16 plus 12, so we're looking at 28.
She takes 28 damage.
She does not like it.
Not in the slightest.
Leafa, your turn.
Leafa
gets an opportunity attack.
Yeah, so do I roll like it's a normal attack?
With advantage, you're flanking.
Correct. You get
Yes.
one attack. You roll with advantage.
One attack.
Okay. LOL. So 21, so it doesn't hit.
It does not connect. Your hand cracks a little bit harmlessly. It feels kind of good actually as you bong off this force, off this shield that just swings in front of your hand.
Wait, she can only react to one hit.
She can only take one attack.
Oh.
Haste provides bonus AC till the beginning of your next turn.
Shield does, yes.
So
Yeah. Either way.
Scoop Luvia into the bag of holding, and there's a puff of smoke, and she's gone, and you do not see her. Pippin. That puff of smoke looks very familiar.
I know.
Can you counterspell?
I cannot, but somebody else could. He does have a counterspell.
I can't count.
Huh?
I believe our paladin does have counterspell.
I'm looking for it right now.
I put it in there.
I have dispel magic, not counterspell.
Oh.
Yeah.
I thought you got counterspell as a paladin of glory. Hold on. I thought paladin of glory specifically gave you counterspell. No, it does not.
Great.
I shouldn't have used my reaction. Didn't even think about that.
So now Luvia's gone.
Sounds like it.
Man, we just cannot win.
I know, I really hate that. I want to win. At least we killed a couple things.
Okay, so no counter, she gets away?
I just used my reaction.
Wait. Oh, wait. That would require that I have to prepare it. Oh.
Don't you have the... Well, that would be a bonus action. You couldn't do it.
So she gets away. I'm sorry. I failed you.
Pippin snarls, looks at the other creature that they're dealing with, and goes, I have a plan. Kill that thing.
What's your plan?
Kill that thing.
Okay.
I'm planning on it.
What are you planning on doing, Pippin?
Is this thing we're fighting a humanoid?
It is, but it's large sized and it's like patchwork.
Okay. I only needed to know if it's humanoid. I thought it was.
Oh boy, what is he doing?
Well, now it's Leafa's turn.
Uh-oh. Leafa's pissed.
So we only have left, not the ninja, but the other one, right?
Correct.
The ninja got away. All Alright, so she... wasted my Grand Hunter's mark. Stupid potato. Okay, so she moves over to the other one.
If
Is
you
she
use
able to
Hunter's
flank?
Mark, you can use your bonus action to move it.
Only if the creature you were attacking drops to 0 hit points. Mine ran away.
Mm.
Yeah.
Same for Hexblade. I can only move my Hex once it dies, I believe is what it says. We'll check just to make sure.
Now, how bad does this creature look that I'm about to attack?
Pretty messed up.
Fantastic.
What?
Uh,
I believe I've been skipped.
No, you go after Lifa.
Oh, wait.
Okay. And am I able to flank?
The short answer is yes.
Okay.
Yeah, it's prone still and grappled, so you have an advantage.
Grappled, yes. Prone, not anymore. It is sort of on top of Serathis.
Zarath is like holding out to like a child, like, get over here!
Does 25 hit?
25 does not.
Okay, 31.
31 will.
Um, 26.
26 will not.
28.
28 will.
So it's 27 or 26. I'm betting on 27.
Alright, so I get 3 hits off. Izai, you want to roll this for me again?
Yes.
Alright.
Just tell me the damage die.
Ooh, not bad this time. So 2d6 plus 3d12. I did make a mistake last time. Dang it. Possible. Unknown. Anyhow. Yeah, I think I only rolled 1d12 instead of the actual amount of hits.
You
that I
did.
got off. Dang it. Alright. So anyhow, 2d6 plus 3d12 plus 9.
39 damage.
39.
Gosh darn it. You were right, Tornado. Junkyard, I got it wrong last time. My math. This is why I should try to play characters without this many numbers, but you know.
You're level 20. There's no such thing as a character with low numbers.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
I'm sad to say.
Need more numbers.
Your character is probably one of the simplest in terms of damage dies.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true.
That's why one of the reasons why we went with Monk is just you just do a lot of punches. Simple, effective.
3d6 plus 3d12, that is extraordinarily simple compared to me, especially if I had my crystal back. But
All right. So Nyexor, it is your turn.
Alright. I think point. Okay. I'm gonna use my greater breath again. But this time, actually I will imbue it with my normal breath again.
Okay.
But this time, instead of acid... Okay, what I'm thinking is... You're gonna see Naxel roar out, with his lightning, but then you're gonna hear a very loud boom as he uses thunder damage.
All right. Now, I will also point out an ability Stormtooth gives you. You can spend a spell slot to dump 2d6 damage per spell level into your breath weapon. Did you want to do that?
Okay. Okay.
Now, it will be lightning damage because it applies to your racial breath weapon, not the dragon breath spell.
I think I will level 4.
Okay.
So
So it'll be 13d6 lightning, and the rest of it'll be thunder.
So 6. And then what was the other one? For the thunder, 86?
Yep.
So 13d6 and then 18. Hey, ooh, okay. 46 for the 13d6. Then 22 for the 8d6. So that'd be 68 Damaggio.
Okay. For a moment, Nyxor, I need you in the DM chat.
Ooh, okay.
Okay. Now, you can. I'm going to give you that. I'm going to give you that you do this, and you're not going to be able to. You're not going to be able to stop it, but you realize a little bit too late, like before you could stop it, that you're going to catch Sarathis in this blast. You will have an opportunity to warn him.
Yeah, I'm going to let him know. Definitely.
Let's go back to the others.
Before Nyxor does this thing, he's gonna warn Sarathis. Sarathis, move now!
Just do it. I'm holding it.
No, move!
I can't. I'm literally under it.
Sarathis, join me in the DM chat.
What the heck, Pip?
I'm sorry.
No, I said Pip. What's that for, Pip?
Oh, I was muted. I said I found that in Terraria.
Oh, that's cute. It's adorable.
That's what I was saying. I was like, oh my god, it's so adorbs.
You're adorable.
It's like, God, look at the cool.
So you two have this dialogue, and then you see Serathis give another mighty heave, push off, and roll 5 feet out of the way, and he is outside your area as you let this lightning and thunder combination loose on this flesh golem. It has just enough time to turn around. And Nyexor, you can make me a perception check.
Perception. Perception, you say?
Perception, you say?
Yes. W30.
30?
Yep.
Now, as a free action, you can give me an Arcana check.
Very good. Oh my gosh, I natted that. 23.
Okay. I briefly need you to join me in the DM chat.
Oh my gosh.
I realize what this thing is. This thing is some sort of freaky, tricked out flesh golem. And flesh golems are constructs of, well, flesh that have a spirit imbued in them and then bound to an object. As such, they are not truly alive. But you see foreign concepts like emotions and feelings are foreign to them. They have just enough of a spirit that they can move and follow orders. This thing turns to you, and you see it grimace and close its eyes as it seems to, tense up and brace for this impact.
No. No. I feel bad. Oh no.
We can go back to the others. So you guys see Nyexor. Lightning starts to arc between his fangs, and you hear this distant building rumble that builds to a crescendo as this behemoth eruption of lightning issues forth from his mouth.
And thunder. Massive boom of thunder.
Like, you feel the air tearing with the thunder as this blast washes over the golem and continues onward, hitting one of the walls and blasting another hole out it. And the golem lies still.
So it died?
Golem is gone.
How many feet away am I from it?
Guys,
Wait, has it gotten it hasn't gotten back around to my turn yet, has it?
Guys.
It's not your turn, is in fact
Narxer wants to tell the information to the others.
I need it not dead yet. Oh.
It's dead. It is dead.
Okay. Somebody heal it before it's fully dead.
I would have to revive it.
No, because it's not fully dead. It's just downed.
Pippin, you can make an Arcana check.
It's buddy.
It's dead.
That's a 21. It
was a golem. It was a construct. It was never really alive to begin with. It's not subject to effects of, revivify, healing, etc.
And it doesn't have a soul, does it?
Ordinary flesh golems don't.
If it was just a flesh golem, then I was gonna capture its soul and interrogate it.
Pip. I saw its face before it died.
Okay.
Had at least a little bit of emotion.
It was smiling at me.
Like, plain.
DM, I have a question.
I hope I have an answer.
The room where the flesh golem, or the part of the room where the flesh golem entered, was that in the same wall? Was that the same wall or area as the room that Serathis was exiting from at first?
No, but it does look out over the estate grounds and the hedge maze.
So it would have been on the same wall where the room would have been that Serathis walked into.
Yes, that room is like 20 feet further down the hall.
Oh, okay. Serathis gets up. Wait, can I? Are we still in initiative? Can I do this?
Initiative is over.
Serathis jumps to his feet and he starts frantically looking around. The girl. Where's the little girl?
There wasn't a little girl.
You hear a. Oh. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Pippin.
I was gonna say it wasn't a little girl. It was one of the Bloodmires, and she was taken.
No, the little gnomish girl. Where is the little girl?
Who?
The girl.
Who?
Senku, I don't think you know this girl.
No one was in the room with us. No one was in the sitting room with Serathis.
Who the heck are you talking about, Serathis?
The little girl, and Serathis just starts frantically looking around, walking, and beginning to head to the last place he saw her.
For a paladin, you are awfully stupid.
Make a perception check. But Serathis, go ahead and make a perception check, but because you're so frantic, I'm going to impose disadvantage on it.
Can we help look to get it regular?
I said this all in jest, Gray.
No, you're good.
Well, we have no clue what we're looking for other than a gnomish girl, so I would assume
Yeah, I'm
no.
going to say only Serathis can make this check.
Oh man, please don't fail me. Please don't fail me. Oh shit. 12.
Pippin says, "Gray, Serathis, what did she look like?"
I didn't give her. I didn't give much of a description. What was your perception check?
12.
12.
Well, I mean, he would have to know what she looks like, so he'd be able to give a description for me to be able to go to talk to somebody to see if anybody else has seen her.
Okay, well, the DM is going to make this argument moot. You, as soon as you start frantically shouting and looking around, you hear a vaguely familiar voice that says, "At ease, noble dragon. She is fine, and so am I." You turn around, and this really, stereotypical noble gnome, complete with top. Imagine the Monopoly, the Monopoly man, just complete with monocle and top hat, holding this little girl. Holding this little girl to his shoulder, and you can still hear the little girl bawling, but visibly she is unhurt.
Serathis will run over to the man and the little girl, and he'll just kneel before them and offer to take the girl from him for a moment with his hands. May I?
He looks at her. He whispers in her ear, and she doesn't stop crying, but she does, her crying does ease quite a bit, and she turns and looks and sees you, and it's almost like a switch is flipped. She lights up and says, "Yay, flying man!"
Oh my gosh.
Sarathis will just pick her up and take her in his arms, and it's going to be okay. Everything is fine now.
Not everything. We lost a friend.
She's like,
Senku, please.
she's like, the giant man was so scary. You
I
were
know,
so
but
strong.
Mercer probably come right up. Yeah, but he's gone now. You're safe.
One day you can be this strong too.
She recoils a little bit and says, I don't want to be that strong. That's scary.
Oh my
What
god!
about, there's a better way to say that. Like, how about one day she'll meet somebody who can protect her just like you can? I don't know. There'll always be somebody there to protect her. There's a lot of different ways to word that. That's not that. We need to work on your speaking.
I meant that one day she could be as strong as us and protect people, not.
But yeah, but that's scary.
I'm trying.
Try less.
The real irony is you're kind of a smooth talker with that much charisma.
I feel like his character has the stats of a smooth talker. His player, not so much.
No, his character has the stats for it. It's not necessarily the skills for it.
He's people like him. He has the skills for it, but not the intelligence.
Well, I'm also trying to play to my personality traits, so he's lost. Can I just talk about that real quick?
If you wish.
He's lost a lot of friends, so he's not got a lot of social interaction besides outside the royal court of whom he protects. That's it.
Well, now he has us.
So Sarathis will once again hug the little girl, and he'll hand her back to her father. And he'll look to the beast on the ground dead.
He takes her back and he looks at you, nods, and says, don't know what any of us would have done if you weren't here. So, on behalf of us all, I say thank you and bravo to the hero adventurers. And applause and cheers erupt from the damaged dining hall.
Yeah, Derek sort of give the proud look, and then look over to Sarathis. Yeah.
I think we owe them a wall.
He'll rub his back of his head.
Shrivel walks forward, bows to you, and says, you owe us nothing. You cost us a wall, but gifted all of us our lives. More to the point, you ensured the survival of the nobility from 4 countries and continued diplomatic negotiations therein. The cost of a wall pales in comparison.
We do what we can.
I can kind of hear the music.
Wherever
By
we
the
can.
way.
Indeed. You guys are who's playing music.
Sorry, my fault.
I can just barely hear it.
I was playing the Justice League Unlimited theme.
Shrivel like kneels to you and says, once again, you have our thanks and my apology. You must know I was only trying to follow the laws of my country.
Yeah.
And a bit more communication from tall, blue, and angry over there would have gone a long way towards preventing that incident.
Sarathis just
I'll be right back.
scoffs. I mean, scoffs. He just huffs. You know, that whole.
There is a whoosh, and actually, I'll wait for Pippin to get back to do this.
He can hear you.
Okay. Well, there is a whoosh, and Pippin feels a tap on his shoulder. Everyone, turns and sees Queen Mira. Her dress her dress and billowy skirt are tattered, but she is.
I'm back.
Okay, Pippin, you feel a tap on your shoulder.
Okay.
You turn around.
Yeah.
Queen Mira is there.
Ah, hello.
She nods. Her gown is torn in multiple places. Her big billowy skirt is shredded. Her hair that was all done up is sort of hanging. It is just hanging normally, and even in spite of that, her crown is still present.
Oh boy, what happened to you?
She shrugs and says, "Well, while you were fighting that flesh golem, Mensouth and I took on another one."
I said a ninja who took away Lady Luvia.
Well, based on what I caught, very easily could be her
Sister or daughter or whatever.
Yes, she left. She left soon after we arrived.
You guys all hear a shriek, and entering the dining hall, still in her medical robes, is Catherine, along with two other gnome attendants.
What happened?
What do
Catherine
you
shrieks.
think?
I could ask you the same question. I was cleaning up. I was cleaning up and sterilizing the medical equipment. I heard the commotion. I hid, and what's happening? Where's my mother?
She got stolen while we were in the battle. Tried to stop.
Pippin just kind of looks down. I failed.
You
didn't fail, buddy.
She drops to her knees.
Senku goes
to her hands on the ground and just begins sobbing.
Senku goes over to give her a big hug. We're gonna get her back.
Archer's gonna look over.
No matter what it takes.
You will get them back.
She stands up, wipes her eyes, And then she looks over at the flesh golem, and you see the color drain from her face.
Miss Catherine?
She walks. She ignores you, almost catatonic. She stands up and walks over. She walks over to the thing.
Do you recognize it?
Still, like, she is sniffling and she is vigorously trying to wipe her eyes. And she turns to you and nods and says, "Recognize it."
This must be.
It was my father.
Oh,
Did Luvia have a sister?
yeah, next or pretty sure
He's asking her.
Luvia or Catherine turns and shakes her head vigorously. No, he was one of our first and more depraved experiments.
There was a girl in black and blue robes who came with him.
Them.
He shrugs and says, "I have no idea."
Probably upon hearing that Nexar's, because he saw the face before it died, like, kind of felt a little bad. Bit saddened. He's gonna look over over by Sarathis.
It was smiling at me during our grapple.
I saw Grimace. I saw Grimace before I killed him.
She turns and says, "Dad always was a wrestler."
Do you think that there is any chance, Nyxor, that this creature wanted to die?
I think there's totally a chance.
Wouldn't surprise me.
Catherine turns. She's very slowly regaining her composure and says, "It was my father. He stopped being my father a very long time ago."
One thing is for certain, though. You and your mother have turned a new leaf, and we're going to do everything in our power to get her back.
I believe this is what they call karma coming back to bite us.
I believe it's what we like to call the cultists trying to take advantage of a situation.
Oh, whatever is going on, we're going to find your mother.
We're going to put the kibosh on this cult's plans.
We've been doing that since day one, Senku.
I'll be able to... actually, I don't have scrying anymore. If I could still...
I can
you do?
scry.
Wait.
Then when the morning comes around, we could scry for Luvia.
I think I can put on a short rest, right?
After a short rest, yeah, you can. Sarathis Sarathis is trying to speak up.
Yep.
DM?
Go ahead.
Could Sarathis use commune to speak to the Platinum Dragon and maybe get an idea of what's going on and where she was taken?
You could try.
I would like to do this. How do I do this?
How we're going to do this is leave this very much on a cliffhanger for tomorrow.
Yes, it's almost.
Yeah.
And
a cliffhanger for next week, not tomorrow.
I'm sorry, tomorrow. Next week. Yeah. I have to phone up on how commune works.
Dun Dun dun!
So we're gonna end it with Sarathis communing with the dragon.
We're gonna end it with Sarathis suggesting casting communion.
Okay.
And probably next, or when he's got a short rest, casting scrying.
Indeed.
Which I could do at free
Anyway.
will.
Top marks on a glorious session.
Indeed.
Yeah, I gotta streamline the combat a little bit. That combat took hours.
Well, we were kind of goofing off a bit.
Well, I mean, we had an hour and a half role play, and then basically, like at 11 o'clock, we jumped into the combat, and we only finished about 1:30.
I mean, we're 7 players.
Yeah, that's true.
It just takes a lot of time in between combats. I mean,
yeah.
So one of the reasons why I've kept my campaign so small. I don't want more than like 4 players because it just takes forever.
Yeah, I'm definitely not adding any more people for this one. With the one exception of Retro, should he just randomly, by miracle, decide to come back and play,
I
there will always
miss him so much. Seriously, it would have been epic if get him back and go storm chasing with him too.
I just wish we knew what happened to him. That's all I want to know.
I'd be happy to find out make sure he's okay.
If all he said was "I'm okay, but I'm not coming back," I would be happy. Like, as long as I knew that he was okay, that's all I care about.
Well, last time we heard it was he got scammed.
No,
Like
he didn't get banned. He had a scare that he was gonna get hacked.
Yeah, hacked.
But I know that I had talked to him previously, and he'd been thinking about leaving for a while. I wonder if he just got hacked and said, "You know what? I'm just not gonna make a new one."
Anyway, see y'all.
See you, buddy.
Good night, buddy.
Anyway, so Sen.
Yes.
Terraria is now up to date at 1.4 with mods.
Nice. So, Gray?
Yes?
You still feel like Sarathis is underpowered?
Not anymore. Oh, man. I went toe-to-toe with the flesh golem and didn't get hit.
I mean, you were assisted.
Oh,
but
yeah,
that's because Senku is very much a support character.
Oh no, I learned a lot tonight, and I'm never gonna say this again. So when you hear me say this one time, I will never admit to it in the future.
Okay.
In Dungeons and Dragons, when I used to play way back when the Stone Age and when rocks and sticks were a thing, the combat and your character, even though there was a group of players, you were very much expected to take care of your own damage. There wasn't a group dynamic. And I am learning very quickly an entirely different way of Dungeons and Dragons in which you don't have to have a character that does everything, including heal itself. You can rely on the group, and the group will take care of you. And the group will make you look like a badass when it needs to be done.
Well, that is functionally what a proper D&D group should be. Even going back to 3.5, I play in 2 games that still run old 3.5 rules, and we have characters who throw out healing in those games. We have characters who are support and buff casters. And it like the most powerful party I have ever had the privilege of being part of in a 3.5 game is the party with Kai, Min South, Korax, Valen, and his sister Justine, and everyone has a few buffs they throw out, and the entire party benefits. Like that is a party that looks after each other.
And I'm learning in this group dynamic that it's very much look out for each other, and it's really kind of cool to know that.
I'll be right back.
Because, like, if Naxor didn't tell you would have been hit by the grater and my breath weapon.
Yep.
And it would have hurt. Oh, what?
It had, like, you warned him, but he also had to succeed on the strength check to get away. Fortunately, he had advantage on that, and I was willing to give it to him. I was willing to let him do it as a reaction. Like, in the case of rule of cool stuff like that, I will allow things to happen because I think they're just cool.
Yes.
But I completely interrupted you, Gray, and I apologize for that.
No, I was just going to say that there's a really good group dynamic here, and I'm learning new things because I haven't played in like 20 years.
And, wow.
Yeah, it's been a very long time. And I'm learning it's okay to not do everything yourself. You know, you can rely on your party members, and they will help you. They will make sure that you're going to be okay. Even if, you know, all hell breaks loose, they're still there.
Oh, you have yet to see all hell break loose.
It was a figure of speech. Please don't make all hell break loose.
Makes all hell break loose.
Oh, shit.
No, please don't do that.
I mean, we kind of already been kind of dealing with it. I mean, what?
Because, I mean, seriously, if it wasn't for Senku throwing out the haste, there was no way in hell I was getting that many attacks.
Yes.
We all have our rules. Sorry.
It was just beautiful, you know. It was really interesting and really cool to see everybody come together like that. And it's been a long time since I've seen that.
I love playing my character Pippin because he's not a buff caster or anything, but what he can do is he's just anti-enemy. You guys do we got Senku who buff cast. Pippin a lot of times will either counterspell or dispel magic. Just get rid of foresight, you know?
I think more often Pippin just makes things go away.
Well, yeah, exactly. That's what I just said. He just makes things go away. Spells and players.
He makes enemies just turn into red mist.
Yeah, Nyxor's the nature incarnate, elemental incarnate.
I love Pippin.
Big time healer.
Pippin is such a fun character to play.
Nyxor is the main healer in this campaign.
Has it been 12 hours since morning?
I don't think so. Almost 8 hours since I've done my grader.
Mine's 12 hours, so nice.
So yeah, small chink in the armor. You guys got to see it today. Sarathis has a soft spot somewhere in there.
Somewhere. He's like, "Where's the girl?" I'm like, who? Where's the girl?
We were like, "What girl?
Where is she?
What is it?
Where is she?" I'm just like, our paladin, and today our paladin was played by a barbarian.
I'm still trying to find Sarath's voice. I can't nail it down yet.
Well, it's not the voice. I was waiting for that. I just think the language that he used I thought was hilarious because I'm like, dude, you're turning into a barbarian. What are you doing? It's like, where girl over here, girl not here no more. like what? I love your character though. I'm poking fun at you, but I love the character.
No, it's cool. I get it. Like I said, I'm trying to the whole time that I'm role playing him, I've got my traits, ideals, bonds, and flaws right here in front of me, and I'm trying to hold to these and play a kind of character that I'm not used to playing before. That's the reason I wanted to play an awful paladin.
You know how I do all those random voices all the time?
Yeah.
One of Pippin's personality traits is I'll often change the way my voice sounds just for fun. It's all in character.
Yeah, Gray, I'm not gonna lie. Like, you were kind of just what this party needed to elevate the role playing to a
whole new level.
I feel like I feel like in 2 games, I have like you have one of the more fleshed out characters in the party. And that impresses me because this party's been together for 20 freaking levels.
I'm still trying to figure things out with them.
I'm like, my character's not that fleshed out because when I first joined, I was afraid to flesh out my character because I'm like, okay, it's Sen's world. I don't want to flesh something out and, not be able to do it or like step on Sen's toes and stuff like that.
Well, that's where you flesh him out and then you bounce it off me. Like, hey,
True.
Can I do this?
And that's what I did with the type of dragon Pippin is. I just gotta figure out some. I'm horrible at writing stories. I gotta like talk with Gray and work with him.
I have no doubt that Gray would adore that.
Because I gotta figure out Pippin's backstory.
I would seriously enjoy that.
I am totally down because Pippin's backstory was kind of like, how many like Pippin was basically like, how many references can I put into one character? And after putting like 40 something references and then losing count of how many I'd put into one character, I just gave up on keeping track. There was a lot of references. The way I built Pippin was all just big, lots of references. Like we got Sonic the Hedgehog, we got Power Rangers, we got Star Wars, we got, I could go down a list. But ended up, this is the Pippin that has become Pippin. And I'm very happy. I don't know if I posted, I'm going to grab it off of Hero Forge. I don't know if I posted the final of what Pippin has become. So I'm going to grab that real quick. That would be hilarious if Pippin ends up getting wings grafted.
I feel like Pippin would absolutely abhor that.
You'd be surprised. It's a little bit more okay with it than he was before. He's also opened up a lot more than he was in the past. Put this in general.
Hey, Sin?
Yes.
I messaged you this, but I have an idea, and I really want to bounce it off of you, but I don't want to bounce it off in it's about Sarathis, and I really kind of want to keep it private because I got a really good idea.
Just DM him. We've done that plenty of times with our characters. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Just DM.
Gray messaged me like 5 times It's like, on my turn, if and only if I hit, may I flavor my attack? Honestly, my rolls are pretty bad tonight. Flavor it how you wish. I have no objection. Thank you very much. Thank you so much for that. It was fun. Glad. I hope you don't mind my addition.
I don't like to interrupt, so I will
That's
send
fair.
a DM and be like, "Hey, can
You
this
know
can I
what?
do this?"
That is extremely courteous, and I absolutely love and appreciate that. And thank you also for quietly bringing it to my attention that you do message me, because I'm trying to control 2 monsters, 7 players, and keep everything straight in my head. This is why I don't keep track of your I don't keep track of your shit anymore. I trust you guys to keep track of your own stuff. If I have a question about one of your abilities, I'll bring it up, as I did with the Oath of Glory with the Oath of Glory material.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say, as a new player, semi-new, Roll20 is invaluable to me because I can just click on something and, oh, that's what that does. Oh, that's what that does. Hey, I'm gonna do that on my turn.
Yeah, I am still in the process of learning it, but hopefully before too long, certainly before the end of this campaign, we'll be transferring to Roll20, and then I will be using it from the get-go for the next one. Because I have told a precious few people a precious few things about that campaign, and I am super excited to run it because it's a campaign I have run before, and there hasn't been at the end of the very first game session, there will be a big reveal to the party that I think will blow a few people's minds.
I'm excited for the next campaign.
Same here.
Ooh, and so I've been watching some videos on how to on ways you can spice up your game without changing much as a DM. And one thing I'm interested to try is that instead of the players rolling death saves, the DM rolls them. That way, the players don't know when the character is going to die, and there's more a sense of urgency in death. It doesn't change the outcome, but what it does change is the sense of urgency in reviving the character and how the players feel about it. It's really interesting.
If I may speak candidly,
Honestly, I dislike that because part of it is
Because
you might notice somebody is getting closer and closer to death. That, and it also helps the player to know that, hey, I just rolled a critical success and I'm up.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but then if you rolled the crit success, you then tell them you rolled a crit success.
Yeah, Pat said it far more gently than I would have. I loathe that idea with every fiber of my being.
Really?
I hate it with a fiery passion. On the surface, it's in my humble opinion, it is a good idea, but unless you are very descriptive with how you portray something like that, all you're doing is removing agency from your players.
In my opinion, I feel like it adds a sense of urgency to death, because even if it's not permanent, if they have a way to deal with it, it adds just this sense of we need to get them up before they die. We don't know if they're they can't just say, oh, I have 2 of my successes, don't revive me.
But
Here's the thing.
you're gonna
honestly, what should be done would be much better is, if anything, especially since we're doing it remotely and over Roll20 and Discord, you ask for the death saves and then
privately
the player should say it's been rolled, and you can.
I like that.
We can track that. And if somebody asks how many saves you have, you give a somewhat of a description saying on like a range of like 1 to 3, but again, not without saying 1 to 3.
And Sen, for the record, I didn't plan on putting that in our game.
Fair enough.
This, however, the one that Pat's suggesting, I may dabble with. The other one I thought was too big of a change to ever mess with.
Honestly, the easiest way I think would be the easiest way to do it would be in saying not being able to say how many successes you have, but still being able to say how many failures. Thus putting again more of that urgency, so you don't know how many successes there are.
I would think just rolling it so only the DM and you can see the roll.
Yeah, that would be the way to do it.
And then just not saying it.
Yeah. I'd say
except
either
for
up a description for like no fails, 1 fail, 2 fails. 3 fails is simple, they're dead.
Yeah.
But again, coming up with that 1 to 3 scale in some way of description would be the way to go with it. But without doing that, again, you could still say none, 1, 2.
I would go as far as I take zero exception with what Pat suggested, rolling the death saves in private. I would even go so far as to say, like, you're not even allowed to ask how many failures there were. It's just, oh, he's unconscious. There is now like a small puddle of blood forming. He's face down in it. To the puddle, there's now a much larger puddle of blood, and you can faintly see bubbles in the blood around his mouth.
I would also allow, like, if I did something like that, somebody could make, like, if they're proficient in it or even not, use their bonus action or their reaction or their movement rather to use do a medical check. And if they roll, a 10 or higher, then they just get to know how many death saves they have.
That's fair.
Yeah, so the easiest way to implement it would again be that 1 to 3. Still being able to say, hey, I got this many fails, but not being able to say successes. So,
I think that because if you knew how many fails were, you'd be,
yeah.
I think you'd be just quick to, oh, okay, he has 0. Because if let's say he's had his turn 3 times, you go, oh, he has 1 death save, then he has 2 successes.
Yeah.
There's no point in telling one and not telling the other. You just automatically know.
Yeah. But again, I feel like again you can get like the pool of blood or getting a bit more descriptive on like how they're breathing is. But again, you have to come up with something that's consistent between 1, 2, 3.
I think I don't think you'd have to add a description to it, because I think the point is just keeping the information from the other players, not the person who's actually dying, would give them, just that sense of, we actually have to revive this person. It's not really something that our party has to deal with, because we're very quick to revive people regardless.
Yeah.
But in other parties where if players just aren't reviving quickly or just using the death saves and abusing it, I would totally add that.
I mean, I, for one, for my next game, and this is not a spoiler, am contemplating a much more traditional method of recovery, in that you finish a long rest, you're not fully healed.
Yes, thank you. I hate that about D&D. I was thinking about doing something like that in my campaign.
In Ye Olde 3.5 and Pathfinder, when you finished a long rest, you regained hit points equal to your regained HP equal to your character level plus your Constitution modifier. What I am also considering doing is in past editions, there was a difference between lethal damage and non-lethal damage.
Yeah.
Where lethal damage healed normally, non-lethal damage healed basically 1 hit point every 5 minutes. Now, I'm honestly contemplating revising that a little bit, but also applying that to cure spells. You know, like, especially in the early game, in the next campaign setting, injuries are going to matter. So, things like cure wounds and like medicine checks will be almost as valuable as cure spells. Especially right after, for a good long while, you guys are going to have to be, you guys are not going to have a base of operations, and you're going to be like hot-footing it cross country. But I can't wait, because the one thing this game lacks that my next campaign is going to have is atmosphere, and it positively oozes and drips with it.
I'm excited for it. And I'm excited to fear death. Because that's something I actually want to experience in D&D, but something that's only ever been done wrong. In my opinion.
We could always pull up a 1E. Death is pretty common in that.
Well, I don't want it to be common, but I want to fear it, like being first level again.
I've
never gotten to play from first level.
Actually,
and in the campaign,
go
ahead.
I played some 1E, and I had a character. She lasted through several campaigns.
Yeah,
and actually died a few times, but got revived because party members.
Exactly, but in Sen's campaign, it's going to be more of a hardcore world. Early on, we're not going to have access to as much magic and stuff like that. Up until you get Revivify, and in this world, it sounds like getting the crystals for it's going to be a pain in the butt anyway.
Oh, yeah.
We actually are going to have a reason to fear death. Because right now in this campaign, Pippin dies, I don't even care. We have enough gold to buy a $25,000 gem, and next session you get the gem, and I'm back. You know, we have the combined gold for it. Or we have the crystals for Revivify. I die, I just come back. I don't fear dying. So I could, and Pippin doesn't fear dying. He's just going to throw himself into whatever he can and fight till his last breath, and then come back and fight till his second last breath. It's just the way Pippin is after Lorenta died. But death isn't feared. Next campaign, death will be feared for a long, long time.
You guys will probably be fearing death for
most of the campaign, if not all of it.
Yeah, I mean, there will come a point where you can just brute force your way through it, but you know, it'll be a case of you can brute force your way through it once, maybe twice, and then you're going to be tapped for resources, and you're going to have to actually go on missions to acquire those things.
Yep.
To answer your question, Gray, if you wanted to if you wanted to replace Arathis from level 1, I have no objection to that.
Yay! Thank you.
Just by virtue of the campaign, he'll probably end up being a little bit different.
Yep, I'm still debating whether I'm going to be playing a paladin or cleric next campaign.
See, I'm going to probably determine what I play based off of both what rule set we end up using, as well as what everyone else does.
I've already been juggling paladin or cleric.
Because honestly,
again, it depends if we go back to Pathfinder or not.
The problem becomes if we go back to Pathfinder, I think what I want to end up doing with one of my next characters goes out the window because it's completely different in a way that it doesn't work the way I want it to work.
Yeah.
So I'm going to have to really go digging.
I've got a crazy idea.
I'm open to it.
In the next campaign, nobody tells anybody what their character is until the day the characters are revealed.
You know what? I kind of
like that.
I like it. The problem I have with this is I want to is that I don't necessarily know what I'm going to do until I know a couple of things.
Well, yeah,
and that screws me over in that case.
I think
I don't necessarily want to have everyone being a caster, which it doesn't sound like we're going to. But at the same time, I want everyone to just be martial at that point.
Oh, I mean, characters will live and die, so
yeah.
If we have a bunch of fighters and no healers and two of them die, well, we might get a couple clerics.
That'll fix very quick.
Fate will figure itself out. I was also thinking if we go D&D 5e, I might go wizard.
That is actually what I want to do if we do 5e. I want to make an evoker wizard.
I'd be doing abjuration.
I want to do evoker wizard because fireball.
I want to do abjuration because armor of Agathis.
So actually, evoker wizard is hilarious. Their literal solution to everything is fireball. Oh, there's a bunch of enemies in a room. Fireball. There's one enemy in a crowd. Fireball. Nobody else.
What was it, Serathis?
I feel like this is a reference to Atticus on Sundays.
Ugh.
Again, the evoker wizard gets better. Everyone, including the one hostile, and the entire party is in a 10 by 10 by 10 or 10 by 10 room. Fireball. Only the enemy gets hurt.
Thunder, let me tell you this really cool story about Sunday, okay?
Yep.
We had one enemy left that cloaked and ran away, right?
Yep.
So I just cast Fireball in a random direction, just right there, and still kill the enemy.
Literally is an evoker wizard. That is basically their go-to spell because they don't care about because they can actually carve out a number of creatures in the area of effect. And those carved out creatures don't have to make a save and take 0 damage. So you drop a fireball in the middle of the party, and only the enemy in the middle of the party gets hurt. Literally, the fireball is the only spell you need is 100% true when you talk about evoker wizard.
Nice.
The crazy irony is, and this is what I say is cool about 5th edition, is that if we were if I do end up deciding to go 5e with it instead of Pathfinder, I was going to run a Blade Singer wizard.
My other thought is going Arcane Trickster.
I don't know yet.
They probably will do a rogue at some point as well, but again, honestly, if we do Pathfinder, I'll probably do a rogue. But
I'm still juggling like 7 different ideas.
But evoker wizard is the one I really want. And yeah, it's literally at second level is when the Evoker Wizard can start carving creatures out.
I know I talked to Sen about a couple of character ideas, and there's one in particular I think I'm going to be going with. And it doesn't, the class doesn't matter as much. So
if we go Pathfinder, I have 0 experience with Pathfinder, so I will need like
Me
all
too.
the helps.
Yeah, me too.
I
that's why I'm voting against Pathfinder. I don't
honestly, I like the system. I honestly, while I really like it, I don't think it's quite streamlined. I also have far less material to use.
Yeah, I personally don't want to do Pathfinder, and I've talked to Sen about this and just voiced my concern. Simply because we just learned 5th edition, and I'd like to play a campaign where we actually know what we're doing off the bat. And because if we go to Pathfinder, then we're gonna all like Grey Wolf, Thunder, and I are gonna be having to relearn everything.
And I will technically be relearning at that point as well, because as my experience with Pathfinder is limited to computer RPG.
Yeah, I've played 2 or 3 games of Pathfinder 1st edition before my group had to split up because of personal issues in the DM's life.
Well, I was thinking, I've been thinking about that, and what I may do if people are open to it, I may run a few in the interim between this game and my next campaign. I may run a few, 1 or 2 session short campaigns. To sort of start getting you guys reaccustomed to it. If that is an idea you guys may want to consider following, because I will say Pathfinder I'd say Pathfinder is slightly clunkier, especially in the higher levels, but it affords much more character freedom. And having said that, I've already sort of started thinking the different house rules I'm going to come up with for 5th edition if we go 5e. First and foremost, attunement is going out the window. Straight up, I hate that idea.
Honestly, I like it.
I kind of hate it.
It makes my real place one place I do like it. It makes you think about your magic items. The place I hate it.
Yeah, but
it very quickly
it's so few. It's like
yeah. The problem is there's so few, so you very quickly reach that cap, and so many items required.
Yeah. If it was like
6, I wouldn't care as much.
Or if it was like only legendary items required attunement.
Yeah.
I'm like legendary and like very rare maybe. It's like, okay, you have 3 slots for, 3 legendary items. I think that's pretty cool. But considering it's like, oh, this random uncommon necklace that gives you a +2 to your con requires attunement. It's like, okay.
Yeah, that's my real
ooh.
complaint with it is so many things require it and you get so few.
It's like, ooh, my dagger of sharp stabs, it's a +2, and on a bonus action, I can
do I really need
extra
those
damage.
20 hit points, or do I need this weapon that can one-shot things?
Yeah, that's where I'm at right now. I'm like, okay, what do I unattune so I can apply my stats? I just unattuned my, on our last short rest, I unattuned my animated shield.
Yeah, see, I'm in that situation of
I had to unattune my own family's.
I would do a lot more looking at magic items, and I'd be more going towards the ion stones again.
You had to unattune the loot or
the hurdy-gurdy. I had to unattune that so I can have stuff that's more useful.
If it wasn't for my cap of 4, I would be
Like-
happy about.
I
getting
think
it
I
times,
can
but
only have
have to really
have like 3.
Yeah, I have a cap
I-
of 4. because
I can have 7, but I have no hit dice because of it.
Yeah.
Like if Sen found a way to balance the artificer for Junkyard, I'd be down just to remove attunement.
Yeah.
Just in this campaign, just to play test it.
Honestly, I have already kind of figured it out. I'm going to at least partially. I'm still working on tweaking the capstone, but I would just increase the infusions known and infusions available.
Nice. That's
Nice.
smart. I think I'm gonna suggest this and play test it with this campaign, and when we break our level cap, we also break our attunement cap.
Trouble with that is I would be running magic item. I'm also going to be running the magic items very differently. Like
Well, yeah.
the belts of giant strength. They're going to increase your scores by 2, 4, or 6.
Yep. But I mean,
so, like the Pathfinder ones.
I'm sorry.
yeah,
So,
just like the Pathfinder ones.
Pathfinder and 3.5. I'm going to be pricing them exactly like Pathfinder and 3.5.
But I'm just saying for the attunement, just because I think it would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, honestly, playtesting it would be great. That and instead, I think I still have 2 magic items that require attunement that I'm not attuned to anymore.
I think it would just be a lot of fun, a really fun way to end the campaign.
Thing is,
Just-
that if
just
we
go
do
all out.
end, the thing is, if we do end attunement, I have to do something with an ability score improvement that's suddenly null void.
You just swap out the feat.
Yeah, that's what I'll end up doing. I'll probably end up picking up Tough at that point. Because that's something I would have picked up with Baron traditionally.
I have zero objection to that.
But again, that's once we break attunement.
If that's something we actually do.
I will contemplate. I will meditate upon it.
I think it'd be really cool.
Because I think it would be great to do. And that I have, while I like it, I have my complaints about it. And those, honestly, my complaints about it kind of outweigh it, especially in a magic item heavy environment.
Yep. The other thing I'm straight up doing away with, no limit on concentration spells.
That's gonna be busted.
I would say, here, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark. Oh, by the way, next turn, I'm going to cast Lightning Arrow. Oh, by the way, I'm going to cast Flame Arrow.
That's gonna be absolutely busted.
And, oh, by the way, I'm also going to add this Contra Volley.
I don't
No,
know.
Contra Volley is not.
I don't know if I'd take away all concentration, but maybe allow you to concentrate on 2 things at once, because being able to do all of the smites at once would be insane.
Archer
Here's
can
the problem
do
with
like 2.
with that.
If
I say,
not
here's
more.
the thing with going. I can do 2 right now. The thing is, if you take away the cap, suddenly you're starting to talk about me with Hunter's Mark, Hail of Thorns, a Spike Growth, because why not control an area?
I think
Lightning
having
Arrow and Flame Arrow all at the same time. That is ugly damage. I'd be putting a lot more damage out a lot quicker, but I'd be burning a lot more spells.
Therein lies the balance.
Yeah.
Therein lies one of the balancing factors. The other balancing factor is something you forget. The bad guys can do it too.
Yeah, that's the fair point. The thing is
Oh
that
yeah.
I'm going to burn all my 3rd level spells because I'm burning a 3rd level spell each day already. So I'm out of those, and I'm also going to burn, if I were to do that, be burning 2 first levels.
I think it'd be cool having a higher cap on concentration. I think having just a no cap is just busted. I think that's going to be completely broken, especially in the 5th edition.
Yeah.
We got some really powerful concentration spells. Like, I cast Shadow Blade, and then I put a whole bunch of smites on it, and then I Relentless Strike. You know, or just strike once. Now I crit, and I have 20 d8s, 47 d12s, and 13 d10s, and now I just want to hit the boss.
Yeah.
Okay.
So let me just roll this just for insanity's sake. First level Hail of Thorns plus this doesn't matter what level. Plus a Lightning Arrow, because that's painful as all hell, and a Flame Arrow. Oh, that doesn't do anything fancy, it's just another d6.
here's the one catch. Here's the one catch to that. Sure, you're putting those spells on, but each round you're either spending a bonus action or an action to do it, and that's a round you're not attacking.
Yeah.
Wall of fire, wall of force, wall of.
Actually, all mine are bonus actions.
Let's say you put up a wall of fire, and then you put up a fire orb, and then you put up a moonbeam, and then you put up and then at the start of the enemy's turn, it's taking 58 d8.
Yeah, if I were to do this, my theoretical maximum here, I can add an extra d8. No, it's going to be an extra 5d8 and 2d6 per turn or per attack if I'm capable of maintaining that. Which again, that's going to be me skipping around because lightning arrow and hail of thorns have to be reapplied each time, and I can't do that with lightning. So that's my theoretical cap with that. So it's one of those. It can be useful, but it could be broken. But again, you keep in mind the cap of one spell around, and the fact they still take up your bonus action or action. It's not going to be quite as broken as you'd think, but it's that you could get something insane out of it. That and is that Hail of Thorns, that's also only 1d6 right now. That's only because I ran that as a first level spell, not a 5th.
Yeah, and I mean, as a player, I don't care how broken it is. I'm going to abuse the heck out of it.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to use it as insanely as I could. I might start throwing lightning arrow around more, because that's the spell I have, and it's a powerful spell for a ranger to use, but at the same time, it takes the place of my hunter's mark in a traditional sense. It's also burning a spell slot that I'm quite a bit more limited on, and I have to burn it each time I want to use it.
Yep.
And actually, Nyxor, you can concentrate on 3 spells.
Yeah.
Feet.
Oh, because he has the hurdy-gurdy.
Well, not only that, but his custom feat lets him concentrate on a number of spells equal to half his proficiency bonus.
Yep.
And he can hardly really use that because of how many spells he burns through.
Yeah.
Well, that's true.
Yeah.
So even if you have the ability to cast so many spells, it takes spell slots and turns to do so, I guess.
Yeah, and again, you're forgetting the action economy. It's like, okay, bonus action, I activate Shadow Blade. Now I have to wait another round to cast, Searing Smite on it. Now I've spent 2 spells, one of which will go off after a single attack, and I've still now spent 2 spells.
That's true.
I mean,
see, that's the lightning arrow. I have to put that up every round if I want to use it.
Yeah.
That's
and it
true.
only fires once each round.
That's true. That would be a lot of spell slots. It does allow you to do some cool stuff, though. That's for sure.
Yes.
Is that there's a lot more damage stacking capability, but at the same time, there's a lot more spell slot per.
I feel like that would buff the wizard so much. It'd be super good.
I don't think really depending on the wizard, it
or
might
bard
not be
as well.
The bard is going to be a much bigger one. Anything that does a lot of like buffing or using their spell slots on anything other
Senku
than
would be happy.
automatically attacking. It's like anything that's not using instantaneous spells, there's a lot more use there.
Oh yeah, Senku would be happy with concentration.
Senku is essentially a one-trick pony. He wouldn't. I don't think he'd benefit from it because he'd just continue throwing out that greater haste.
Well, I mean, you throw out a greater haste, then he could throw out grease, then he could throw out firewall.
Yeah, wall of fire. That's a new one for me.
There we go.
I love wall of fire.
I cast firewall.
Oh,
fireball. No, firewall.
Gray, are you still there?
Yes.
Cool. There's one more thing.
One more thing.
We still have to discuss, and there's no rush. There's no rush for it. But one of the things I have let everybody in the party do is create their own spell. Create a spell at the highest level they have available to cast, and I will create a few different variations of it, and let you pick the one you like the most.
Okay.
So we can discuss that in the coming days and weeks.
Right on. I have a question, and I was going to ask this in private, but I think I'm going to ask it with everybody around because it'll be easier to discuss this way.
Let's hear it.
The day everybody met Serathis last week, Pippin, the character Pippin, made the comment that he'd never seen Serathis around the castle before. I think I have a reason why.
This sounds less like a question and more like an explanation.
Well, the question is in the form of an explanation. And I'm asking if this is okay. The interaction with the little girl today, right?
Okay.
Could Serathis have spent his spare time teaching young ones about history and religion? Skills both skills I'm proficient in, or Serathis is proficient in.
That's pretty cool.
I like it. I very much like it.
I heard a chicken. I'm gonna kill the chicken. Please don't give me a bounty. Oh, you're a pet? You're Popla? Who the heck is a Popla? Popla and Chico. Chico wants to go home. Okay, Chico, you go home. You do you.
But yeah, I have no issue with that. You can even, if you want.
Nope, they're following me.
Depending on where you want to go with it, you could either be, you could very well be a priest of Bahamut.
See, I wasn't sure if I could go that far, so I was thinking about that, but I wasn't sure I could go that far.
That'd be pretty cool.
Let me. You can absolutely go that far if you want. Let me just put it this way. There is a god, Hieronymus, the god of war and valor. In this campaign world, there was 400 years ago, there existed a brother and sister, the paladin, ultimately paladin king, Valen Galadath, and his sister, Sister Superior Justine. Sister Superior Justine became the archpriestess of the Hieronian faith. She became the Pope of Hieronius, basically. That is not something I withhold from my players or prevent them from attaining. Like where that campaign is right now, my character Corax Ravenscar, the great ancestor to Nestor Ravenscar, is simultaneously the deputy headmistress of the ALP Academy directly under Lorenta, and is King Valen's Grand Vizier. Valen is the king of New Syri. That the gnome Diz with the crazy with the crazy glasses is the CEO of Norlea 400 years ago. Like, these are not things I withhold from my players. When you get to when you get up to when you get into the high levels, and you get, especially when you hit like levels when level 20 and higher, you know, you are so powerful and so well known and so respected that you might as well just be nobility. Especially if you're good aligned and have done a lot of good and have gained renown as being noble and just. Like, I'm gonna just. This isn't really a spoiler, but first time somebody dies, your non-exile may have to cast the spell, but the components for the true resurrection will be provided to you free of charge. Because these countries owe you so darn much.
So, what you're saying is that if Sarathis wanted to be a priest and a teacher, I could do that.
100%.
Okay.
That's the advantage to being a super duper high level is you can have like the reason you haven't been around is you've been doing X, Y, or Z, and X, Y, or Z could be something stupidly high level. You could have been like in your case, you were one of the head guards for Queen Mira. Doesn't mean that's the only thing you were doing.
No, that's what I was asking about.
What's part of what got you there?
That's what I was kind of asking about. You know, when you guys were visiting with Queen Mira, obviously you didn't see Sarathis, so maybe he was off doing his teaching and priestly thing while you guys were doing that, and we just always missed each other at those points.
And that could be again what got you. What were you doing that helped get you there? That could be part of it, and that could you could still be doing parts of that. Like again, you might have been doing different things, and like if you're like Sarath's a paladin?
Yes.
So that honestly would make sense. That could be part of what he was doing prior to becoming like one of the head guards or one of the head bodyguards.
And then he just continued with it.
Yep.
It still makes sense for him to continue with it. He's a freaking paladin.
There's also a lot of like Queen Mira is very much like outward thinking. You know, just because you're one of her guards doesn't mean she wouldn't be sending you on missions outside of the country. You know, you might have had a diplomatic mission to the country north and west Brayland. You could have had some, missionary work to the furthest west country, just east of the Continental Divide, called the Ashcroft Mountains, the Alliance of Lahazar Principalities, ALP for short. You know, you could have done missionary work there. There were towns. There was a town that was wiped to its foundation by a tornado that you could have been the point man on the rebuilding effort.
Yep. There's a number of things you could have been doing that again could have been what got you where you were and also kept us from seeing each other.
Okay. I'm going to explore this option. I'm going to explore these things.
I'm gonna explore them with you because I have ideas.
Those would be like my little ways of looking at it. Would be again the whole you're a paladin, so carry on, and you're also a very high level paladin, a level 20 paladin. Carry on with that. What would a paladin do? you're talking religious at that point. And so you'd be thinking again, the teaching makes sense. The missionary work makes sense. The missions make sense based on your backstory and where you're coming from at this point. And again, based on your backstory being how you were introduced in this case. I don't know the full backstory, but that's it. And that's what you're working on is your backstory at this point. So again, using that little bit of backstory that Sen has given us, which is you're the head guard, like the head guard or one of the highest ranking bodyguards of Queen Mira, and you're a paladin. Again, you have missions, you have the teaching, you have the missionary. From there, you have a lot of freedom to work.
And I will the rest of this is not, secret knowledge. You are part of Queen Mira's Royal Guard, but Queen Mira is a level 30 rogue, and her Grand Vizier Minsouth, who pretty much also always is always around her, is a level 30, hybrid sorcerer wizard.
Yeah, I'd say he's a level 30 something by that extent, or by extension.
Besides that, the keep, the citadel the keep that she is the keep that is her castle that she rules from, and you would know this, is also a temple to Hieronymus. Temples to Hieronymus are built like fortresses. And that does not impinge upon you worshiping and following Bahamut, because Bahamut is a super goodly dragon. So Bahamut and Hieronymus would be best buddies. They would get along just fine. So there's probably plenty of space for a shrine to the Platinum Dragon.
Yeah.
Man, now my brain is going.
Yeah, so there's a lot you can go with from there. It'd be very easy to just come up with a million different things, and technically you only need a handful. And hell, you can take little elements of all of those, and those can all be explanations as to why. But again, you don't have to have all million things you might be thinking of.
I love this so much.
I'd say, you have a mission or two you can use to explain. You have the teaching, and you have a missionary work or two. That's the bare minimum I would say you'd have to do at that point. Be maybe 4 or 5 reasons, and you've solved that.
Your high charisma very easily explains, being sent on diplomatic missions and negotiations.
Yep.
And while I was there, I could still continue to teach and do religious work because I'm me.
Absolutely.
No reason I can't spread knowledge all over the world.
Absolutely.
Yep.
Most people know metallic dragon's good, chromatic dragon's bad. So yeah, there's. I'm gonna have to share my turn on my camera for this, because this is the best private. When I build a character, I advance in level, and then I figure out, okay, well, why? And then I think, well, why would he do this? Because I like to plan out my characters 15 to 20 levels in advance. Like, I will sit down for hours on end and go over things because I'm a munchkin, I'm a power gamer, but I like to I like power gaming with purpose. Like, Nestor could dish out 500 damage. Well, mechanically, he can dish out 500 damage, but I want to figure out, why would he choose to do this? Because in his background, I gave him the inheritor background, and for his inheritance, it wasn't an item; it was a magical side effect. His ancestor, Korax Ravenscar, was only able to cast lightning spells.
Okay.
If it was a spell that could do, like, his fireball was a lightning ball.
I was saying, fireball will be lightning.
His burning hands was a shocking hands. His cone of cold
lightning
was lightning damage. He called it rolling thunder. And I wanted to do that mechanically, and then I'm like, well, why would he do this? And I explored his backstory and created, pardon my language, a really fucked up family. So, yeah, like, he was, when he started getting his magic, he was very sickly as a child. So when his natural magical talent exposed itself, he didn't want to be stuck like that again. So he focused on making his lightning spells as powerful as they could be, and he primarily, like, he was a transmutation wizard. He was a transmuter. So he buffed himself to make sure he was as physically capable as possible, and he made his lightning magic as powerful as it could be. To the point that in that system, he could pump out 150 some odd D6s.
Oh, snap.
And Korax was the one who developed the Transcendent Strike. And Nestor now has the ability to do it. So I essentially build this way. Like, the more levels I have, the more backstory comes with it. Because you start off at level 1 and it's like, oh, I am just, a humble mage who can cast a few spells. Then I'm like it's like the more I have is in terms of abilities, the more I have to work with. Why would I choose this? Well, because of reason X.
Makes sense.
Yep. This is like that's just how I kind of grow characters. Some people are like, no, I have to have 10 pages of backstory first. That's how he got to level 1.
Probably what I'll end up doing with the next campaign is taking that world and probably with whatever character I end up with at that point, will eventually make a backstory for them. Baron mostly is at this point a recycled character at this point.
Yeah.
But he's much higher level and much more developed at this point than he was previously. And additionally, when I originally developed him, it was more to test something out, and I've actually developed upon that for you.
Excellent.
The original test was the original campaign. So the original thought was that I've been playing a ranger in a campaign. That campaign went on hiatus because the module ended and we were supposed to transition to the next module. Never did. And my question was, since I was like the only melee capable character in the party, how well do these two classes mesh together and start transitioning more towards a melee character? So I ended up developing, since we were doing a 5th level campaign, a mixed ranger fighter to test it. I ended up developing more into near pure ranger because that next party was properly balanced after a few sessions, because it was like duplicate rangers and duplicate warlocks, because why not? But from there, it was like, this actually works fairly well. But I've since gone further. Aaron now has that 3rd level of fighter, so he has that 2nd subclass that adds into that. He has that, all those extra spell slots, because we're far enough in that he has the spell slots for Ranger without having to worry too much about losing this thing. He's got the real best of both worlds at this point. Where do I go from there with him?
I mean, I don't know if you guys noticed, but I am rapidly running out of story, so I have enough to probably get you guys to 24. So, but the next game, I'm gonna be taking you guys to, the mid 30s.
And that was, I know we talked about this in the past, but once we hit level 24, 25 and the story ends, I'd love to run, just run something with these characters and continue on with me as DMing.
I'd be down.
Be down for that.
That way you could have some time to play your character without being the DM and get to enjoy it more.
Sick.
Yeah, because honestly, doing that, as I said, that would help out a lot for me, because I haven't necessarily fleshed out the backstory from, because I don't even know if I have the original document with the original backstory for Perrin.
Yeah.
Which I want to say was something along the lines of, she was a part of an adventuring party, because again, I have to explain 5 levels away.
Yeah.
That adventuring party got betrayed, and he was the sole survivor minus the traitor, who was a good friend of his.
Yeah.
And that backstory was supposed to play a role in that campaign, but it never did because shenanigans ensued.
As they usually do.
The shenanigans ensuing was one guy ended up being a dumbass and was like, yeah, we need to do this. The party went, we're not ready for this. We've already said we're going to do this. So let's do this first. We'll have time to do this after. And then he went and decided to be a dumbass and used his own backstory to get himself arrested to force us to do what he wanted us to do.
Oh, lovely.
Which then invariably failed, but it also got two characters yanked out of the party and replaced with 2 brand new ones, one of them being Perrin having been yanked from the party.
Ooh. Were they killed or just jailed?
They were not jailed. Nobody was jailed in this. Although the end result of this was that character plus the replacement for the character that was being the jackass both died in the long run. But the 2 characters that were yanked out of it were basically in a relationship with each other, and one of them was a former princess who was being restored to her throne.
And
as a result, Perrin got yanked into all that and yanked out of the party.
That sucks.
Gee.
Although, and it was something that was supposed to get role played out at some point. Perrin's backstory was technically fulfilled in that campaign, but it was something that never got role played, even though it was supposed to.
Yeah.
Because basically one of the the empires one of the nobles in the empire basically was going to gift wrap him his old friend who betrayed him. Because they absolutely freaking could. But again, so that never ended up taking place, so yeah. And I don't think I have that backstory on this machine. That was that happened in maybe that happened before I got this machine built. No, or was it on this machine? If it was on this machine, it's on the old solid state drive, which I don't use anymore. It's hard for me to tell if it's on this drive, or if it's on this machine, or if it was on my old one. I can't quite remember. So that campaign inevitably wrapped up. That campaign was supposed to be like a interim campaign too, but it turned into an actual campaign.
Okay.
So that was fun. Meanwhile, I've gone back into civilization. I've been wandering the map, looking at a city, trying to figure out what to build. That is very good of me.
Well, it's getting pretty tired here. I'm still alive.
Goodness.
Yes, I do record the before and after talks, so
Yeah, so honestly, with what we do next, whatever's in the interim, I'll probably build another character like I have been, with a little bit less thought into like the full backstory, but at the same time, once we get into that next one, I'm going to try to work more on a
back with regards to your backstories as far as my next big campaign. Feel free to the only, and I hate to say it, but there is one limiting factor you have to consider. Everyone is basically going to be starting in the same town. And most of you are going to be, hunters, fishermen, peasant farmers, etc. I mean, as far as, backstories and family history, go nuts with that. But just do be aware that you're going to all be in the same relatively small village.
Yeah.
And I need to do that for purposes of story progression and the world you are in. Like travel between villages is nigh unheard of. It is considered a very strong taboo.
okay,
And
well,
that's way spoiler free.
Yeah, so I'll need, in order to do that, that's why I'm not going to worry about it until, as I said, first I know what I'm going to do for a character at that point, as well as, which that's going to wait until the system's figured out at that point as well. And additionally, the whole having more knowledge of what the world's like with that as well to do that.
Your characters are going to start off with fairly limited knowledge, but that's going to rapidly increase.
Yeah.
But Thunder, it sounds like you're getting ready to take off.
Yeah, I need to go to bed.
All right. Sleep well, buddy. Thanks for sticking around.
Yep. Good night, guys.
Sleep
Have a
well.
good one.
Yep.